All right. Welcome in, boys. We are live again. Got rained out last night. Tonight we got the Alsco Uniform 500. I don't know that company, but it doesn't matter. I got Spread with me.
I think they're a recycling company.
Hopefully Maxwell Smart shows up for us, and away we go. So what's going on, Spread?
Not much. I think Alsco's a recycling company, but maybe the chat can help me out. And then for those, when we were going off the air, I wasn't sure yesterday. None of my bets that we placed that we were talking about yesterday in the run up to the race got canceled. So check on those. But if you made some action yesterday, it should still be good for today.
All right. So there you go. Everybody that put a bet in yesterday, you guys should be good to go. In terms of your action, I did not place a bet.
Okay.
So we are going to see what we could see right now. See where we sit. Welcome in, obviously, everybody. Joey Works in the house. Tito, Brandon, Viral Video, Viper, my guy. Rocky Top Guy. What's up, buddy? All right, so Chase Elliott is now your favorite at 5-1. Top 3 plus 140. Top 10 minus 450. Truex the same exact odds. So Truex was a slight favorite last night, and then you got Bowman at 6-1, Kyle at 7-1, Harvick at 11-1, Joey Logano at 11-1, Keselowski 13-1. So that's where we sit, boys. Race props. Chase Elliott now went from even money last night to minus 108 against Truex. We were talking about that Truex matchup last night. So there's that. That line's moved a little bit. Wow, Chase Elliott minus 136 in a head-to-head matchup against Kyle Busch. When's the last time you saw that?
Yeah, I wouldn't know, but definitely be a while for us. Say Chase Elliott's my favorite.
Yeah. Tyler, are you working? Are you working tonight, T? Or you want to come on? Top car by manufacturer. This is a short race. Probably a little shorter than normal NASCAR Cup races. And we saw Alex Bowman have a really good car on Sunday, the first half of that race, the Coca-Cola 600. So that's interesting at plus 275 for Top Chevy. Chase Elliott is plus 235. Top Chevy makes sense. Jimmy Johnson 5.5-1. Track position means a lot tonight, boys, because this race is short. So Jimmy Johnson starting at the tail end of the field is an issue if you're backing him tonight. Top Ford, Brad Keselowski, 3-1. He was our winner of the Coca-Cola 600 on Sunday night. Kevin Harvick plus 3.25, and then the other Penske Ford, Joey Logano at plus 375. Top Toyota, Martin Truex Jr. plus 130. Kyle Busch top Toyota plus 190. You don't see that often. That's not a bad price, even though Truex appears to have a better car, but you can make a lot of adjustments in a few days.
So what do you think in this one? You'll be looking about 100 laps in to make a bet? I mean, obviously, if something shows up sooner, but.
Yeah, do we have a total lap count?
I think we said 204. But I don't know that for sure. I'm remembering from Tyler writing it in the chat last time because what were we talking about? Tyler had a pick. Who did he pick? I think it was Bowman top 5.
Yeah.
And my idea was that you were a little worried about the price, but I said, hey, he ran really good. In the last two races that I've watched with you, he ran really good the first half and fell off. So maybe at only 200 laps, that'll be to his advantage.
Yeah, that's my issue. They're pricing Alex Bowman all of a sudden because he's had a good month. They're pricing him like he's Kevin Harvick and Kyle Busch. Like, settle down. You know what I mean? There is a very attractive lady singing the national anthem from her house.
That's all. I'm always for that.
Yeah, that's never a bad thing, right?
Yeah. So Tyler's all in on Bowman. He got the top 5 plus 108 that we talked about last time, and he's also got the plus 750. And I know you didn't really like the top 5 price, but what do you think about the 750 on the shorter track, the plus 750 there?
Based on what we saw on Sunday, I guess plus 750 is not bad. I can't touch that top 5 price at plus 108 though. I can't.
What would you want to get? Like plus 150?
Like plus 190?
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, what were we seeing Alex Bowman top 5s last year? Like,
I mean, I didn't follow the sport at all.
Probably like plus 250.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's huge. That's $1.50. Come on. But Tyler's watched enough NASCAR and learned enough from me to know what he's doing.
All right.
So there's
Triple Beam is not messing around. He just said, "I'm taking Truex plus 500 for $500." Now, I don't know. That could be half a unit for him, but to me, that's eye popping for.
Yeah, Triple Beam. Putting the smack down, huh?
Yeah. What did you have? Do you have a good reason behind that Triple Beam? What were you thinking? And he's actually another one, right? That he looked pretty good the first half, and then kind of fell.
Well,
back,
he had the lead. We jumped on him at like 5-1 live. He had the lead with like 80 laps to go. Yeah. I thought he looked really good, man. But I don't know. You know what the problem was? The last couple pit stops, he didn't get out first.
Oh, I remember you saying that. You're right.
And if I've taught the people that watch this show anything about NASCAR, it's that clean air matters. Mm-hmm. When you're not first, what do we see? We see everybody the last 3 weeks, everybody that's been the leader coming off a restart tends to hold that lead. Yeah. It's not often that we see somebody chase the leader down and pass them, at least not in the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, so Triple Beam says he's been really good in the last races I've watched. I took Logano last race, but I like Truex. James Houston, what's up, James? I don't know if I've seen you hanging out with us before, so welcome. He says Johnson and Boyer are my favorite DFS plays. Nikolai says, let's go Penske. Jason White says Truex pit crew sucks.
They didn't look great at the end of Sunday's race, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Spread brought up the point on Sunday night when he was getting his ass kicked by that bad beat. Chase Elliott seems to be around late in races lately, huh?
Yeah, as much as he pissed me off, if he gets down like in the below 15 in the standings and then above plus 1,500, I might throw like 20 or $50 on him, because he seems to be making he seems to be a second half player, I would say that.
There's not even a legitimate championship contender in the first 3 rows. It's not till row 4 where Joey Logano's coming out of the pits 8th. And then after that, you don't even see Truex, Harvick, and Busch until row 7 and 8. So they're gonna have some work to do in the beginning of the race. But I mean, they're good enough, and their cars are good enough where they should be somewhere up near the lead. At least I expect Kyle to have a better afternoon, and I guess I expect Harvick to have a better afternoon too. Truex owns Charlotte. I mean, just look at it. He's the number 1 driver average in the last 10 years, and I mean, look, it's first, second, third, first. I mean, he's a beast. But I mean, did we call Brad Keselowski's name one time on Sunday until the end of the race when he won it?
No. I mean, he wasn't, because remember I had my little manufacturer, and he wasn't even the top one of his manufacturer, right? Because he's running forward, right? I remember being worried about Logano and Blaney the whole time.
Right.
On my bet, I wasn't even thinking about Keselowski. So, yeah. So Logano, in wrestling terms, he's the heel of NASCAR. Is he the one that everyone likes to root against?
Yeah, Joey Logano's an asshole.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not afraid to say it.
Yeah. So
yeah,
you gotta have those guys. You need guys.
Him and Kyle Busch, but I love Rowdy, man. I love Kyle Busch, and I don't know. He's just Joey Logano seems dirty, man. He'll just bump you right out of the way.
Yeah,
I don't like him. He is our heel. The Sports Keg NASCAR heels, Joey Logano.
So we boo him. All right.
Yes.
Got that one. Rich G, so you'll have to explain this to me. Rich G says Logano's dad fights his battles for him. Why does he say that?
Well, Joey Logano, right, coming up, he was like a young superstar. They called him sliced bread because he was the greatest thing since sliced bread. Right?
Pretty clever,
so he was incredibly young when he hit the cup scene. And his dad is like a huge part of his life. So he has one of those overbearing daddy issue fathers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So Ronnie Lofton. Come on, bro. I didn't see you at 7, Ron. What are we doing, bro?
He's getting back from Lake Havasu. I went out to the water today with Shirai. That's why I might have a little extra sun. So Ronnie Lofton might have been doing the same thing there.
Yeah, Viper. We'll be back to doing our 4 or 5 shows a week soon, bro. We just need sports.
So I'm disappointed, not to make too much of a segue, but I was also thinking that baseball was going to come back, and then everyone's telling me that, and Ant was one of the big ones on this, so hopefully it'll show up so he can explain it better, that the union is just, and the owners just really fall far apart. We might not even have a baseball season.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at comments that are being made from people like Max Scherzer, I'm not feeling good about us seeing baseball at all this year.
And so what's the major issue? That just the percentage of the money split?
Yeah, they don't want to take a pay cut because the owners are like, hey, man, there's no fans in the stands. There's no way we're paying you guys what you would normally get paid when we have 82 home games of people in the stands.
Right.
And the guys are like, well, fuck that noise. I don't care if there's one person in the stands. I want my money if I'm playing.
Well, that's ridiculous. Who would have ever thought that the NBA players would be more reasonable in this whole thing than the baseball players?
Well, another thing is that the NBA has decided, okay, season's over. Let's just get through the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
Major League Baseball is looking to start a season in this pandemic.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I just think that, like Corey H says, who needs baseball when we're getting NHL and NBA playoffs right into football? And, baseball, we've already talked about it declining. And it's funny, one of the reasons I know, like when we're doing that trivia, is because baseball was the number one sport when I was a kid in the 80s. It was by far the national pastime. Like to me, NFL season back then started in October. I watched the games, but you paid attention to baseball till October. Now you just turn the playoff games on and that's it. So I think that they're kind of maybe overestimating their own importance or their own popularity here.
Yeah, I mean, we hope that baseball and not baseball. We hope that basketball and hockey take us right into football, but who knows, man? I heard football owners talking about pushing football back a month if it means that they'll have people in the stadium.
Yeah, that's what I read.
So, yeah, we might not see football to the middle of October, which I'm fine with.
Yeah,
as long as we see it, because this country will be apoplectic, bro.
So here's the thing. I think we're getting NFL right. I'm not even worried about that. College football is what I'm worried about.
Yeah, well, there are people that are saying, or universities saying, we're already out. We don't care about football. There's not a chance that we're playing football. And then you hear conferences like the Big Ten saying we might play a strictly Big Ten schedule. I don't know how they possibly get that figured out with that many universities. I would be shocked.
Yeah, definitely. But even if it was just conference play, it'd be fine. I just want to see something. I don't even watch. I'm 10 times more the NFL fan than college. But even from the NFL perspective, I love, especially towards the end of the year when everything's kind of defined, who your prospects are, starting to watch some of these players, knowing that they're going to be in the top 20 in the draft. And nothing beats bowl season. And so I would really be disappointed if we didn't get college football.
Yeah. All right. So as far as the race goes and as far as picks go, you guys know we still have no practice sessions. We have no weekend specific data. to really analyze. No consecutive lap average times. Everything you need to accurately handicap this sport, we don't get. So we're gonna play it like we've been playing it. We're gonna live bet. We're gonna see what we can see. I'm gonna make one wager on top car by manufacturer. I'm going to take Chase Elliott at plus 235 because I think his only real competition is probably Alex Bowman. Jimmy Johnson starting in the back of the field. Kurt Busch maybe at 9-1 would be the only other price that I would think you can even take a shot on. I don't take Will Byron seriously. So I'll make one wager pre-race.
And what is that? Well, are they already off? Because I see live odds right now for NASCAR.
They're still letting me bet it.
Okay,
Chase Elliott to finish top Chevy at plus 230.
Oh, okay. I don't have those. Okay.
Yeah. That's going to be our one bet. I'll put that at the bottom. And then we're going to do what we do, and we're going to wing it. We're going to live bet.
Sounds good. So, yeah, we'll get to chill out, just talk for a little while. Speaking of talking for a little while, is Anthony coming on, or is he still boycotting, or what?
Boycotting?
I mean, he was mad about NASCAR after last time.
Well, he's a little bitch.
Like
I can't deal with it. I can't. Like be a man, bro. We all get beat badly. Suck it up. You're a sports bettor. Don't be a bitch. Let's go.
Betting NBA makes you numb to bad beats. The number of times I've lost on a free throw or some stupid 3-pointer where nobody's even covering them. And a lot of times, because obviously I like to take the points, they're covering the whole game and then they just, ton of fouls right at the end. So I get kind of numb to them.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna start that bad beat series.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Over at odds.com.
Right.
I want everybody that's got a bad beat story, and I know a lot of you got bad beat stories because you've been beat badly with me, alongside me. So I want people sending me their bad beat stories at j@odds.com. So I can share your misery with the world, boys. That's my goal. I will write your stories, and I will credit you guys and put your stories out there on the net, on the interwebs.
The interwebs.
Rich G, Boyer over Kenseth and Bowman over Elliott. How dare you?
Wow.
How dare you take Bowman over Elliott when you just saw that I placed a bet for Elliott to be the top Chevy? I don't even know you anymore, Rich G.
Rich G, what price did you get on Boyer? And Boyer's a guy that we didn't talk about too much, Jay. So do you want to fill me on him?
Clint Boyer. I like Clint Boyer. He drives a pretty fast Ford. Okay. I think he's a Stuart Haas car with Kevin Harvick. Mm-hmm. He was the guy that crashed really early in Sunday's race. Remember?
Oh, okay, yeah.
And another thing, Denny Hamlin is an excellent driver, but we have no idea what to expect from him because he was 10 laps behind the field the whole race.
Because his car fell apart when they were coming out.
So, he's another driver that we're going to have to wait and see what we see from him. But he's in a Joe Gibbs racing car, and we know that Joe Gibbs is strong. Martin Truex, Kyle Busch. Yeah, Rich flat out Kenny Peacock. That's why Kenny Peacock's my guy. That's why. Rich flat out fading Jay to his face. Ask Rich G if he ever placed a NASCAR bet before he met me. I can give you the answer to that. Goddamn Rich G. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, Rich. Bowman should be strong.
Yeah, I see what he's saying. Oh, Jay, I just got an alert. Bitcoin went up another 10%. Or no, 5% to 9,600. It just hit 9,600.
Oh, we're not above 10K yet?
No.
Waste of my time. Spread.
Well, hey, people in the chat might have wanted to know.
Call me when we get above 10K, and then I'll start to get excited.
All right, cool. Might be pretty close here.
I mean, hey, man, we were at like 8,800 only a couple days ago, so it was a nice mini pump for Bitcoin this week.
So are you guys opening up back out there? Because we're opening up out here.
No, bro, the DMV's closed, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so they can go to restaurants. You can go inside at restaurants again. So just in general, I figure that's good news for the economy and investments. So
yeah. Oh, we got action early.
What happened?
Crash. The number 51 car, the number 53 car. Two guys I can literally say I don't know who they are. I mean, I literally have no idea who that is. 53 and 55.
53 is G. Smithley.
Garrett Smithley.
I've never heard of him. I don't think we've ever talked about him.
Joey Gase.
We've talked about Gase before, but I don't remember us really talking about him too much.
Yeah, they're not good. They're not good.
All right.
Breaking news: Rich got a haircut today, huh?
Oh, there you go.
Barber. There you go, Rich.
Where are you at, Rich? Is Rich out here?
He's in Ohio.
Oh, okay. So they opened up?
I guess so.
All right. Corey H says that 51 is a hazard to the other drivers. That guy sucks. Cool. So Ohio must be opening back up then. I wonder, there's going to be so many differences. Like, my girlfriend got much better at cutting my hair, so I don't think, I'll be going back to the barber now. She's doing it better than they are with her 3 months of practice.
Viral video. You bought $5,000 worth of Bitcoin when it was $4.30. Is that what I just read? Is that right? You're a millionaire, bro. If that's true.
He probably meant 4,000, but
I own 3 Bitcoin, but I got them at about 8,000. So 8,000 a piece. So, but I think that we're going to see a $35,000 to $40,000 Bitcoin this cycle. So. I did buy Ethereum at 38. Oh, that's good. It's about 205, somewhere around there right now. Throw 2K in the NRGU ticker and let it sit. I'll look into it. I was thinking about throwing some money into IOTA too. Kyle Busch wins tonight. Chase Elliott second. Jimmy Johnson eighth. If that happens, I'll win my Chase Elliott bet. I'm thinking about taking a shot on Kyle tonight to win this race. I was close.
Yeah, you like Kyle, right?
Yeah, I love him. Yeah, he's so good, man. Him and Kevin Harvick are just so good. But I'm gonna let that marinate. I only threw a couple hundred on that Chase Elliott at plus 235. So I'm gonna let that marinate, and then we'll make some live bets.
Rich G says, watching KBO this morning, they had a Korean reporter on talking about parts of Korea shutting down again. That's not good.
Ronnie said it's a brisk 115 degrees on my patio. Fuck that noise, Ron.
Yeah, we're hot out here too, Jay. The last 3 days we've topped out at about 104. So
Wow.
that's why we went to the river today, and we had a great time. But the walking back to the car, it was a scorcher.
Yeah, it's been raining over here, man.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Ken Peacock's got Kyle and Chase.
I think it's supposed to rain tomorrow and Saturday, too, over here in Jersey.
Is it like a warm rain, though? Is it still like in the 80s? Or is it cold?
80s? Hold on, let me see. Let me see what the...
It is June, I mean...
70.
Oh, that's not bad. That's still pretty warm.
Yeah. Oh, actually, Friday's supposed to be 84. So... I guess it's warm rain.
Ron Lofton's talking about us out here on the West Coast. Says it's a dry heat, but so is an oven.
Jason White said spread is a cat guy.
Yeah, because my little cat jumped on my lap.
I hate cats.
Yeah, I know. I like them.
I'm such a dog guy.
Yeah, I'm not an anti-dog guy. I just like cats because they're like low maintenance. So
if my dog and your cat met, there would be one animal left in like 10 minutes.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't let that happen. Well, I don't know. My cats are so fast. I'll bet you they would get over a fence.
MT's got Chase, Harvick, and Brad K.
I'm not
fair enough, MT. I like the Harvick play, man. Because if he can win this race somehow, 10-1 is a nice number. You won't see him 10-1 probably the rest of the year. 11-1 right now.
And that's because he's been doing poorly recently?
It's the track. He just doesn't really have a ton of success at Charlotte. Saturday night, obviously, everybody knows we'll be on for the KegCast. Fights start at 6 p.m. UFC Fight Night, Woodley Burns. We'll be on at 5:30 like normal. My guy, JJ from Sports with Facts, who is going to be a business partner of mine. Him and I are going to merge soon. He'll be on for the main card at 10 p.m. I think it's 10 p.m. It might be 9 p.m. And then Sunday, we'll be back on for NASCAR at Bristol. They're at Bristol. So it's a half-mile track, very different kind of race. Do we have any golf this weekend that Anthony could lose our money on?
I haven't been following. I'd have to check. But their official tour isn't going to start for a while, right? These are just like charity events that they're all putting together.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. That's how the tennis is going too. And some of my friends are getting involved, but the results have been wild because, I mean, it's basically just practice for these players. I don't know how the golf is, but I know on the tennis, I mean, the players you watch and even, I mean, I see the players working on their weaknesses. They're not trying to win, you know? So, which is smart. That's what, when I played, that's what my coach would say. You know, if it's not an official tournament, work on your weaknesses. Don't just sit there and try and win and do the stuff you already know is going to work. So,
how do I feel about Casey Kenny viral? I think he wins. I hate that price though, man. Minus 275 on Casey Kenny. I don't think I agree with that price. I do think he wins though, probably. The one dog that I like on this card the most is probably Caitlin Chukagian against Antonina Shevchenko. And I think Gilbert Burns is live against Tyron Woodley. I think people are sleeping on Gilbert Burns.
So about how early in do you start to make like D Benedetto in first? I mean, does it even mean anything to you right now, or is that
No.
Is it like being at 2-0 in an NBA game?
Nothing means anything to me right now, bro.
Got it.
I'm not looking to live bet until we're like 60% through the race, at the least. Yeah, we don't really know what to expect from Tyron Woodley on Saturday night. Here's what we do know. We know that Gilbert Burns beat Damian Maia, who hasn't lost to somebody outside the top 5 in years, right?
Mhm.
We watched Burns roll through his opponents, I think 5 in a row. Now, Tyron Woodley was the welterweight champion and is probably still one of the best welterweights in the world. I think it's a step up in competition for Gilbert Burns, but he's coming in off a year layoff. We have no idea where his head's at. The fucking guy's got a rap career. He's hanging out with like Lil Wayne. So like, I don't know.
Is he?
Yeah. I don't know if his head's in the cage or if his head's like on the rap game. And if your head's not in the cage, bro, it gets taken off.
Did you see any pictures of him? Like while they were doing the music stuff?
Yeah, I mean he looked okay from some of the workout video that I saw, but he already has a suspect gas tank as it is. So like if he's not ultra conditioned, he's going to have a problem. Gilbert Burns is legit, man. He's a multiple time Brazilian jiu-jitsu world champion, and his stand-up has looked really good the last 3 fights. So I think Gilbert Burns is live at plus 150. I really do.
The only reason I was asking is because Adrian Broner should do the boxing crossover, was hanging out with Lil Wayne, and that was right when his career basically went terrible. But I mean, as a bettor or a person who follows the sport, you could see it because when you saw the pictures of him on tour, he was just huge. So like you knew he wasn't taking care of himself, whereas I mean, who's to say? I mean, there's no you don't say that just because he's with Lil Wayne, he's out of shape. I mean, he could get up at 5 in, run 10 miles, do 2 hours in the gym of jiu-jitsu, do an hour of on the pads, and then hit the studio when Lil Wayne's waking up. So
right.
But if I were to guess, my guess is that he's not. That he's living the rap lifestyle, and that's not very conducive to winning MMA fights.
Now, I heard a couple of the guys over at odds.com don't like Caitlin Chukagian. They like Antonina Shevchenko. Mm-hmm. And I respect the opinion. But I mean, come on, man. Antonina Shevchenko lost to the librarian. She lost to she lost to Roxanne Modafferi. I mean,
and she's back too soon, isn't she?
Who?
The librarian.
Yeah.
She's gonna start coming up, right?
Yeah, she is. Yeah. What's up,
There's
man?
the biggest NASCAR fan in Nebraska.
There he is.
There's our favorite NASCAR fan.
Oh, I hate NASCAR. NASCAR stupid ass bullshit. Like, I don't even know. Jay sends me these invites without even warning me that we're even doing a show. And then like 20 minutes later, it's like, why aren't you in? Are you coming in? And I'm like thinking to myself, motherfucker, I'm standing in line at the goddamn pickup place to get my dinner. But yeah.
What's up? What did you get for dinner?
Burgers. I wanted to try something healthy. So I was looking.
Did you buy those Impossible burgers?
No. Well, I was looking at Indian food because I've never really had Indian food. So I'm like, oh, well, this Indian restaurant has tons of good reviews. So I asked my husband, like, hey, you want to try some Indian food? And he goes, why don't we just get burgers? I'm like, oh, all right. So what am I betting? I'm about to pull up my 5 Dimes account.
Nothing right now.
Oh, that's not exciting at all.
Saturday, you'll be able to bet some stuff.
Wow, what's Saturday?
UFC.
Oh, good.
And then we have a race on Sunday.
Oh, that sounds like fun. Not too bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
so this is a short race tonight, only 208 laps. shorter than what we're normally used to. So we'll start looking for something like a little more than halfway through.
And I just want everybody to bask in how awesome this was. I know Greg basked in how awesome it was because it wound up saving him like what, $300, Greg?
Oh, the Truex being canceled?
Yeah, our live Truex versus Harvick bets that we were putting in, 5 Dimes canceled that bet because apparently there was a reason why it was still up for like more than halfway through the race, despite Truex having that huge lead on Harvick. It was an error. And I'll tell you what, though, like I'm super stoked now because that saved me like $300. Mm-hmm. But I swear to God, if that bet would have won and it got canceled,
and then they got canceled,
oh my God, my fucking computer would have gone out the second story window.
So you basically threw your headset and acted like a little bitch for no reason. Basically,
I mean, not. Yeah. Because I'm like, I had a couple outrights, but my outrights had no chance of winning. That Chase Elliott pitting, that didn't mess with any of my outright bets. Yeah, it was like I had like 300 on that whatever. So instead of losing like $400 on the race, I just lost $100 on my on the couple of big odd outrights I had. So I'm like,
that's fair.
Yeah, it was. I mean, if I had to sit here and stare at your face for 5.5 hours, I want to like make some money instead of losing $100. Because now I felt like I lost twice. I just sat here and stared at Jay's face for 5.5 hours and lost $100. It's like, wow, what a double kick to the balls. But
I mean, I take offense to that comment.
I know, that's why I said it. Busting your balls. Oh, so did you tell me any of my Germany soccer? Because I'm 8-2 since Bundesliga started back up. This guy 8-2, baby.
I
Pretty
did.
Good,
Do you want to play for tomorrow that you're going to say, all right, and then you're going to forget to bet it, and then it's going to win, and you're going to get mad because you always forget to bet it?
Yeah, I'll bet it. I'll bet it tonight, though. Hold on. I'm doing something right now. Give me 1 minute.
Well, it'll be easy to find because it's literally the only game tomorrow. It's Freiburg and Leverkusen.
And who are you taking?
I am taking the over 3 at even money. You can get over 3 on 5 Dimes at just about even money.
That's not a bad deal.
Yes, it is. Yeah, ever since Bundesliga came back, like these totals they're like really bad. Like they're not valuing the overs enough at all in a lot of these games. Like to give me even money on an over 3, like like the numbers has like 3.4 goals projected in this game. So I should be getting a lot more than even money on an over 3. I should be getting like minus 130 or something like that. So the price is just way off. Like the price has been off on the overs on these totals, like almost league wide in Bundesliga since it came back.
Well, that's not good. Or that is good, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's good for me because, like, you're just getting really good prices because these games, they're all getting like 3, 4, some of them even 5 goals in them, and you're getting like over 3.5 at like plus 150, over 3 at even money or even plus money. I mean, it's just mispricings.
Yeah, well, I mean, I bet one of those bets and it won. So that was cool.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah, I will tell.
My favorite win, and I always get excited when I win when I'm on the opposite side of everybody else, because it makes me feel like I'm smarter than everybody, because I know everybody likes to feel like they're smart. Was Hertha the other day. I had him plus 1.5 on the Asian handicap against Leipzig, and everybody on their mother was on Leipzig yesterday. And I'm like, Leipzig's a better team, but they are over-juiced. I'm taking Hertha on the Asian handicap. I got plus 1.5 goals at even money. They tied, which makes me mad because then I feel like I should have just bet the tie. But whatever. No, I love taking – that's the way I go to like a lot of soccer. Like a lot of people, they'll just bet minus 1.5 on the big favorites, But I always just kind of go the other way. and I like to take the goals with like the underdogs, like +1.5, +2.5, because I just feel like a lot of times the big favorites in these soccer leagues in Europe are overpriced, honestly. But that's just because they're very, very square betting market there over in Europe, so they always overreduce the favorites.
So Ant Rishi has a question for you. He says, "Have you watched any of the games? Are the players hesitant to get close to each other at all?" I haven't watched any. My guess would be no way.
No, the games are the same. The games are the same. Everything's the same. What's different is it's actually easier right now. I think it's easier right now than it was before the coronavirus, because with no fans in the stands, that's like wiping out all home field advantage. And home field advantage in European soccer is like bigger than home field advantage in the NFL or college football. Some teams are literally night and day, home and away. So really, like, because a lot of the times when you're running your numbers, you got to skew it towards the home team a lot. Now you don't have to do any skewing. You just run raw data and bang, so you don't have to quantify home advantage anymore, and it's really just completely based off talent. You don't have to skew anything, a quarter a goal towards the home team, or estimate how much you have to skew towards the home team depending on how much of an advantage that home team might have because they're home, and how much you have to take away because they're away. It's just really just raw data now, and it's actually simplified it. I was wondering what it was going to be like after that first weekend, because I'm like, is not having any stands in the crowd or fans in the crowd going to matter? I'm like, oh yeah, definitely. It basically, like Union Berlin, for example, really good home team, but they're not a very good team overall. Yeah, just fade Union Berlin right now, because they are, now that they don't have that crowd at home that give them a home crowd advantage. I mean, they're a shit team. Well, not shit. I mean, they were a second half of the table type team anyways, and the only reason why they were like mid-table was because they were so good at home. But I mean, they got rocked by Hertha 4-0. I mean, and Hertha's not that good. I mean, Hertha's an average team too. I mean, Hertha's not a team that goes out there and rocks you 4-0. So, and also Bayern, like, just give the title to Bayern, because the only thing that would make you go, gee, Bayern might lose a game is if they're on the road and a home team finds a spark up their ass and gets really fired up for their fans and might beat Bayern. But that's not going to happen now. I mean, I could see Bayern maybe drawing a couple games if a team gets lucky, but I don't think Bayern loses a match for the rest of the season.
I see Dave Betts in the chat. Dave, I got your message in the DM, so I'm wearing a Star Wars shirt just for you.
Oh, I just reading the chat now. I'm an inspiration to Dave's soccer captain. No problem, Dave. I appreciate it. Ken Peacock says, trust Anthony, an expert on the Nazi League.
Yeah.
That's what, do all the Brits call that the Nazi League? Because that's literally what Dave said too. Dave was griping about how he's been wanting soccer back for so long, and it's the goddamn Nazi League is the one that's back.
You do have like a shaved head. Are you like a low-key Nebraska Nazi, bro?
No, I fucking went bald.
Yeah, that's a fair response, because so did I.
Yeah, I mean, I had to shave my head. I was like 21 when I started shaving my head. I like the ducktail going here, because my hairline was receding. I had a little ducktail going, and it was kind of thinning back here. And instead of being one of those guys who just like does all kinds of weird things, trying to comb it this way and that way to try and hide that for like 5 years while you're balding, I just shaved it right then and there. I saw the writing on the wall. I'm like, well, fuck this. And so I started shaving my head when I was like 21. So, now I'm used to it. Now I like, most of the people in my life don't even remember me with hair.
Yeah, I can't even picture you with hair.
Rich says, do you know Ant to be low-key about anything?
Yeah, I'm not low-key about shit.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
I see down on the bottom, Chase Elliott, top Chevy. That's your only bet?
Yeah, going in, yeah.
So
Ant's not even low key about like Whoopi Goldberg. I mean, the kid's got an opinion for everything.
Yeah, the good thing about JJ is if Ant starts getting back on track, he'll always steer him back to the rant.
I'll be honest, JJ can't wait to bring up Whoopi Goldberg on Saturday.
I know, he thinks it's so funny.
He can't wait.
What's funny is like what brought that up? Because I was like lit, so I don't really remember what brought that up.
It was something about The View.
Oh well, The View's a terrible show, and I remember now. Yeah, it was a political rant. That's right. I totally
Joey Logano looking strong.
Is the race started already?
Yeah, and we're 27 laps in already to a 208 lap race.
Oh, okay. So probably about another 100 laps before we.
But it'll be quicker tonight because. Yeah.
Right now, nobody can catch Logano. He's got about a 0.4 of a second lead.
Okay.
Nobody's been able to catch anybody on the lead, really.
Oh, and
weeks.
I did these bets too, kind of for fun, because they're awesome, because they're fun when they hit. But on that exact same Freiburg versus Leverkusen match, I bet an exact score prop. Leverkusen 3, Freiburg 1, and it was like plus 1150. It's available on 5 dimes. I like to throw when you're getting like 10 to 1 or better, I like to throw $10 on those kinds of exact score props every now and again because they're fun. I've hit them a few times, and it's always pretty dope when you like win $100 for virtually no risk. You know, it's like $10 but it's still $10 on it to try. So I did that for fun. Besides, mainly because that game just screams 3-1 Leverkusen to me. Von Polo wants to know what your withdrawal options are for DraftKings and FanDuel.
What about DraftKings and FanDuel?
What your withdrawal options are?
For me, it's always PayPal. I load up every stateside book. I load up and I withdraw on PayPal. I could check what the withdrawal options are for FanDuel if you want me to.
All right, Ant, I'm dropping a couple hundred on that right now.
On the over 3?
Yeah.
It's instantly it's there in a matter of hours too.
Can I watch this at all, Ant?
Yeah. Fox Sports 1 tomorrow.
FanDuel prepaid. They have a paid plus card that you can do. Electronic check, PayPal, and regular check are your options for FanDuel.
What time? I think it's like, I don't know, the Friday matches are always like 1:30 my time, something like that. So,
cool.
So it'll probably be like 11:30 your time. You're on the left coast, so.
Oh, we got problems. Kenseth? Is that Kenseth? Yeah. Rich, did you bet against Kenseth or for Kenseth? Yeah, so Joey Logano looks strong right now, but 3 cautions in 30 laps kind of sucks. Oh, that's good, Rich.
How's Elliott doing right now? Is he way behind? Can I get a huge price on him?
His price right now is 5.5 to 1.
Oh, so hasn't really changed?
No.
Okay, let me see what place he's in.
He's in 18th place right now.
Yeah, I was hoping to get more money if he was behind, but like you said, it's probably just 'cause it's so early.
Kurt Busch, anybody that listened to me, I said he might be a value play at 9-1 to be the top Chevy, and he is currently the top Chevy. Your first 4 spots are Ford, Logano, Blaney, DiBenedetto, and McDowell. I'm really high on Ryan Blaney, man. As a driver, I like the kid a lot. 18-1. Ryan Blaney finished 3rd on Sunday night too. He's 2nd right now behind Joey Logano. So Penske Ford crushing it right now. 1-2.
So, Ant, you're at work tomorrow, right? So we're not going to see any like ridiculous amounts of alcohol consumption.
Oh no, I get up at like 3 in the morning tomorrow, so we're definitely not going to see any alcohol consumption.
Oh, none at all?
I mean, no. Like, why would I drink when I got to get up at like 3 in the morning?
I don't know. I didn't know if you had like 1 or 2.
Yeah, because that's never happened on the show before.
It hasn't. You all just accuse me of being drunk because you're a bastard.
Ryan Blaney at 18-1 is enticing, but we're 30 laps in.
So how long before you make a bet?
Oh, did they just stop for rain?
Oh, no, they didn't, did they?
It's dry as a bone out here.
Oh.
Don't tell me that we're getting interrupted because of rain again. Like,
Well,
you guys, you can't look at the weather and schedule a fucking race. I mean, what are we doing?
D Money says it's lightning.
What does that mean? They're on tires.
Lightning?
No, I mean they're in the cars on tires. What if the lightning struck the car, wouldn't it ground it? Wouldn't the rubber ground it?
Jesus fucking Christ, Jay. They always stop stuff for lightning.
Yeah, I know, but it's bullshit.
They got like 100 dudes on the team's crew teams. They're all out there.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I didn't think about the people that are outside. That's fair. That's a fair point, Anthony.
You're welcome. That's probably like the second time in a year and a half that you've ever said that to me. Despite that every one of my points is 100% accurate.
Joey Works is see, that's the problem with you, is you think everything that comes out of your mouth is either a fact, accurate, or the right position. Like, you don't ever realize that sometimes you have extremely shitty takes.
No, I think almost all my takes are pretty good.
I said sometimes, obviously, but I mean, sometimes.
All my takes are pretty spot on. I don't think I have any shitty takes.
Well, of course you don't. That's why we love you.
I mean, you're a Northeastern communist, so I'm pretty sure all your takes are shitty.
Is everyone a communist to you?
Everybody's a communist that doesn't own 35 guns and live in fucking Nebraska.
You know what's funny? Ant uses the word communist more than like a Republican. It's just so wild to me that he's like, I would consider you on the left of the spectrum, but you call people communists more than anybody.
Yeah, like, have you ever heard of such a thing? Have you ever heard somebody just randomly call people communists?
Yeah, like on their way to vote for Bernie. It's just
like it's his fucking job. Like, Joe going heavy on Caitlin Chukagian on Saturday. I like it, Joe. I like it, buddy.
You're a communist because you're a gun owner, but you don't like guns.
Wait, what?
That's very true. All of what you said is just true. I am a gun owner that hates the guns. Yes, that's accurate. That makes me a communist?
Well, around here, that just makes you a fucking pussy. But, you know.
Yeah, say that to my face, bitch. They're actually putting the car covers on the cars. Jesus Christ.
Like, how do you have guns but not go, hey, let's go find a field and go shoot them?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I'll shoot somebody if they come in my house and they're not supposed to. Other than that, I'm good. I'll leave them in the safe.
Yeah,
like, I don't have
to shooting the cable guns.
I don't have to I don't have to polish them every night. You know
Why are you keeping them in the safe? You gotta keep them by your bed.
Do you do you guys have one in each like nightstand on each side of the bed in case one guy's sleeping heavy?
Yeah, like, do you have like a 38 under your pillow? Like, I mean,
no,
like,
I only have a shotgun
under your pillow. That's got to be uncomfortable.
Oh, I'm just fucking with you. It's in my closet. It's got I don't have a safe because why do I need a safe? It's it's got the gun bag.
Yeah, I have a kid. Thank you, Ken. Like, let me just leave that snub nose out for fucking Abby to check out.
He has a kid.
You know
She's
what I mean?
11. Okay, Ken. She's 11, so she should already be a very good shot. I mean,
because you've never heard of an 11-year-old taking a gun to school before, right? Come on.
You never heard of taking your 11-year-old to the range or down to the field to go shoot cans?
I'm perfectly content without her pulling the trigger of a gun. Thank you.
How am I the one who's got the weird take on this? Like, how have you not taught your kid how to shoot a gun yet? Like,
it's got to be. It's in a safe, far away from her.
See, that's why you're a fucking communist. Like, only commies hide their guns from their kids.
Gridiron says, Jay, you obviously don't beat your kids enough.
Tyler was out here shooting deer at age 11.
Yeah, all right. Take it easy, mountain man. Go get a fucking haircut. All right,
it's
Tyler?
like so weird.
Go get a haircut.
Dude, both my grandpas were drill sergeants. My dad was in the military. You think I wasn't shooting guns at 11? Come on.
He said, I killed 3 deer by the age of 11. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did.
Tyler,
yeah, like
it was like it was like a passage of rights. Like when your best friend, like I remember, I was so proud of my
rite of passage, Ant.
Yeah, rite of passage. I remember I was so proud of my best buddy when he turned 19, which is the legal age to buy this kind of stuff in Nebraska. On his 19th birthday, when we walked into the Walmart, got our oil while getting our oil changed, and we were getting our oil changed, buying some groceries. And then he sat down and filled out the paperwork to buy a shotgun. Had to wait about an hour for the background check. So by the time we got done grocery shopping and the car was ready from its oil change, we got to walk out of there with a brand new shotgun. And we drove down to the river and just started blasting the guns. It was a fun time.
Is he married? Is he married to his cousin?
No, he's married to his wife, who's not his cousin. Why is that like cousin fucking to you? See, that's why you're a fucking commie.
I'm not a communist. You settle down.
Then you're either a commie or you're a
or I'm a what?
Pussy.
All right.
If they pass another one of these stimulus bills or whatever, because I hear like the Democrats want to get like $2,000 a month. If I get a $2,000 paycheck, you know what I'm getting, Jay? An AR, baby. Woo!
God forbid. Yeah, Rod. It's like lightning over there on the track and it'll rain. But I don't know. I can't imagine that they would have scheduled this knowing that they wouldn't be able to get the race in for the second day in a row. That's just a really bad look.
Gridiron is intellectually lazy because I just like calling Jay a fucking commie. It amuses me for some reason.
I'm a big fan of Gridiron. He's joined the chat recently.
Yeah.
Oh, well, welcome, Gridiron.
Yeah.
So, since we have no race going on right now, and I'm starting to get bored with making fun of you for not liking your gun, because, at least, hold on, Greg. Oh, wait, you live in California. Is there a Second Amendment in California?
Come on, Ant, with your goddamn redneck point of views. Settle down. Right? Why don't you settle down?
Why would you think the state where drive-by shootings originated has the Second Amendment?
The Second Amendment exists in California, bro.
Do you remember that in The Wire when they try and do a drive-by and they totally screw it up? And then little Snoop gets out and just takes out the person they were doing the hit on and is like, this ain't California, B. And gets back in the car. That's one of my favorite scenes. Have you watched that one yet?
Ron,
no, I've never seen The Wire.
There is nobody funnier in the chat than Ron when Anthony gets going on anything that's even close to political. And here we go just says it all. It's just fucking perfect.
And I love everyone that announces that they're going to go hit the bong when Ant starts talking. Like,
I
love it's like bong time. I
hope we meet some of these people one day in the chat. Like we have like an outing. I can't wait to meet Ronnie Lofton.
I just hope I'm not in the middle of a really cool story and they're like bong time and they just bounce out on me.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to hear a really cool story? I've been saving it for a couple days.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Let's hear it.
All righty. So, which headline do you want me to read first? Because there's like a million headlines on this story. Well, there's a million headlines on this story because it's like international news right now. And it's out of my hometown right here in Omaha. I'll start with this one. Yep, I'll start with this story from the Daily Mail of the UK. That's how far the story's gone. It's all the way in the UK. The Brits even like this one.
All right.
Here's the headline. Mother campaigns to free the vigilante who murdered her 5-year-old son's abuser when he saw the pedophile have built a playground set in his garden to lure children in. In Omaha, Nebraska, middle school employee James Fairbanks, 43, has been charged with murder. He's admitted to shooting dead a former nightclub bouncer, Matteo Gondolucci. Matteo Gondolucci is a registered sex offender who has been convicted of sexually assaulting the 5-year-old boy of this mother. He served over 2 years in prison. James decided to kill this man when let me get to here. Yep. So he said he was looking for houses or apartments in the area, and he looked up the sex registry offender list to see if there's anyone close by, because he doesn't really want to be living next to sex offenders. And he saw that Matteo Condolucci was on the registry, and he'd been. So what he did was he drove by the house and noticed that he was eyeing young boys and put up a playground in his backyard. At this point, James admitted that he decided that since this guy's probably not done fucking kids yet, so he took it on himself to.
All right, so basically, what you're saying is a guy was like, "I really want to buy this house, but I think I'm gonna have to go kill this guy if I want to live here." Is that basically what you're saying?
Right, huh?
Well, according to the story, in his defense, Matteo did have a playground set in his backyard. After the killing, after he got charged with murder, he was met by a round of applause in the Douglas County Jail.
Wow.
And the mother is petitioning to have him set free because it was one of her sons was one of Matteo's abusers. So don't you like that vigilante justice killing pedophiles?
Don't you ever come up with like a pleasant fucking news story? Like,
a
is
dead
there
pedophile
nothing?
isn't a pleasant news story?
I mean, yeah, I guess in a sick way, that's a pleasant news story.
Yeah, I guess it didn't have a happy ending, huh?
But like,
Yeah, he's dead.
I never hear a story like man climbs 80-foot building to save toddler from falling. Like, that's never your news story. Your news stories are like, oh, this bitch in Florida got eaten by an alligator. Like, I mean, like, you know, like, how about like a little happiness? Can we get like a little like happiness story? Like a feel good?
I thought the bitch in Florida getting eaten, or first of all, South Carolina. Well, I thought her getting eaten by that alligator was a happy story. I laughed for a solid good minute on that one.
You're so ridiculous.
Dude, it was her last, reread that story. Her last words was, I guess I'll not do that again. I didn't make that up. That was in the article. She was teasing the alligator. It attacked her, dragged her in, started doing the death spiral thing that those alligators do. And as she's crawling out, witnesses said her last words were, guess I'm not going to do that again.
And I have a feeling your last words are going to be, thanks for wishing me a happy 80th birthday, guys. Time for me to go do all this heroin I bought.
Yeah, seriously. Seriously.
But what I appreciate, though, is now Jay finally, a week later.
When you turn 79, Aunt, right? Like all your younger relatives are going to start being hella nice to you.
Well, I mean, I'll be fun to party with. That's for sure. I mean, so, I don't know. I
watching The Wire. It doesn't look like it's fun to party with people on heroin, but
yeah, like, and I don't understand, Jay, like why you thought that was such a horrible story. I mean, I always thought that dead pedophiles is a good thing.
I mean, I try to keep this just like a pedophile talk free show. You know, just like,
well, I mean,
in general, like I'm trying to live by that.
In general,
let's avoid the pedophile talk. You know what I mean?
I mean, in general, we've been doing the show for like a year and a half, and we haven't brought up kid fucking yet. And the first time we did, it was
we just did, and we could stop now. You know?
I mean,
you know what I mean?
It sucks with no sports. It's so hard for me to get everyone back on track.
I know. So speaking of sports, do you think that we're going to see a Major League Baseball season, Ant?
No.
I don't. Yeah. I was like pretty proud of being naive, and then remember when you were saying anyone who thinks we're going to have a baseball season is naive, and I said, "Oh, I'm naive," like I thought it was going to happen. Then I looked a little bit more into it. Baseball players are ridiculous. Like, what are they thinking? Like if I worked at a bar and everyone's like, "Hey, we didn't have a lot of people come in tonight, you're probably going to get less tips," I'd be like, well, that makes sense because we didn't make as much money. Like, it's just unreal. Like, where do they think this money's coming from?
Well, yeah, that's the problem with like what I said when I said you're naive is, you know, I think my exact quote was like, I don't remember the exact quote, but I was basically saying I just think it's adorably naive if anyone actually thinks the MLBPA and the owners will ever come to an agreement on anything, and especially coming to an agreement on doing this. Because originally they agreed to have prorated salaries. So, you know, you make, $16 million a year, you know, they just prorate your game checks however many games you play, you know. Which, you know, at first they thought, oh, that's fair, you know, just prorate our salary. So if we played 80-game schedule, instead of $16 million, I'll make 8. You know, well, okay, that makes sense at first. But then they're like, if you don't have a gate, you have no fans, you have no revenue coming in. Because here's the thing, like the owners will lose less money if they just don't have the season. I mean, they're going to lose like $1 million a game. If they have no tickets, no revenue or whatever.
Players, I'm just thinking like for my long term, like I guess if you're on like your last contract and you're in your mid-30s, okay, who cares? Play hardball. But I mean, it's just lowering the visibility of the sport in our nation's minds and consciousness by canceling another season. I was even talking to my buddy about it yesterday, and we were both, because we're older, remembering back to '94 and how pissed we were and how we both didn't watch, really 95 or 96, because we were so mad that they canceled the season in August, and
yeah. Well, if it makes you guys feel better, they just got they could get a jump start on the new collective bargaining contract, because a lot of people were predicting that we would have a work stoppage at the beginning of next year anyways.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah, it's like, I love baseball, but the animosity, there's no sport with as much animosity between the players union and the league as baseball. And I don't think it makes a lot of sense, because the baseball players are the highest paid players in the sport outside like NBA.
And they're the strongest union by a mile.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I get pissed off at the baseball players because they make me root for the owners.
Yeah.
And I think baseball's probably the only sport where you're really like, wow, I think I might actually be on the owner's side on this one, on some of these issues. It's because it's like, are you really the baseball players can't pull their heads out of their ass enough to think for a minute and go, they're really asking the owners to lose $750,000 to $1 million per game, and think that's just like something the owners are going to do?
Yeah, and it's like, we all know it's like a tough situation. Why not get out there for like the good of the sport? I mean, it's just,
yeah, because they're fucking bitches. That's why.
And I can't believe that the NBA, of all people, who before this happened, I would have thought would be a lot more selfish, and just because of the kind of stereotypes we have about the players, they're like all on board, getting to go. I mean, they're just hammering out like the fine print. Like, hey, are we going to allow our side chicks to come to the hotels, or is it completely wrong?
Yeah.
Like that's what they're working on right now.
Yeah, like I think
baseball doesn't want to give up money. It's just unbelievable to me.
Yeah, the players don't want to. Well, you got to understand too. The baseball players union filed grievances against the owners over the last 2 off seasons because the free agent contracts were smaller. Like 30-year-old players weren't getting signed to 10-year, $500 million deals.
Yeah.
Like, remember when Pujols was 31 and signed that 10-year deal, and you had some other ones. Well, the owners finally got smart and said, "Wait a minute, signing a 31-year-old to a 10-year, $300 million deal is fucking stupid."
And we talked about this before. I mean, Artie Moreno knew it was a dumb deal. His idea was, hopefully I'll get enough value out of it in the first 4 years that I won't care about paying the last 5. And his idea was he was going to get a World Series. And unfortunately, they haven't got anywhere close. So,
yeah,
obviously that's going to discourage things, right? If you're just looking at teams giving out these things, and they're not even getting in their first 3 years. So, I mean, why? And now they're hamstringing their salary. I mean, look at the way the Dodgers are doing it. I hate to say it, but they're actually, obviously up here, in Northern California, people don't like the Dodgers. Like, very few Dodgers fans up here. But they're kind of setting the blueprint for how you need to be doing these salary negotiations. Hey, we'll give you a bunch of money, nothing more than 4 years,
Yeah, and also look at the guys who did get the really long contracts. Bryce Harper, you go, oh, well, look, and Bryce Harper got 13 years. And Manny Machado got 11 years or whatever. Yeah, Bryce Harper and Manny Machado were also like 25 when they signed those contracts.
Right.
You're not seeing 30-year-olds. A 30-year-old is never, ever getting a contract like that ever again. Right.
But honestly, a 4 or 5 year deal wouldn't have been that bad. Now he would have underperformed even that. But at the time,
Pujols, yeah.
We all thought he was going to rake for the first 3 years. I don't know what happened for him to come in and just be terrible right off the bat. That was just
weird. He wasn't. I mean, he was still good.
He wasn't never what he was with the Cardinals. That good. Yeah, he wasn't even what he was with the Cardinals. You thought you were going to get 2 or 3 years of at least Cardinals Pujols.
Yeah, you got about 3 years of him being above average, but he was never close to the Cardinals. I mean, he hit 30, 40 home runs a few times for the Angels, but he never hit like 330 again. And now he's albatross, or he's a noose around their neck or whatever you want to call it. Like, he is really hamstringing the Angels right now.
And he's ruined his own career stats too, because people aren't going to remember how good he is. Because wasn't his career average like 3 something when he signed there?
Yeah, it was like 320.
Yeah, And it's not even close now, right? He's probably like at 280, 290 for
his career batting average is below 300 now.
Yeah.
And like through the first 10 years of his career, he was at like batting like 320.
And if he was making $2 million a year, he would say, screw this and just hang it up. But for $30 million or whatever, he's like, well, I can ruin my career batting average.
Yeah, but there comes a point though. At what point, like if you already have like $200 million in the bank, I mean, is $30 million more really going to change any aspect of your life? That's like one thing
You'd have to ask him. I really would have no idea.
Like that's like the one thing I wonder about, like these like mega millionaires. Like, sure, there's a big difference between having $200 million and $5 million, but like once you got like a couple $100 million, I mean, you're eating, that Kobe beef every fucking time you eat beef. Whether you have $250 million or $1 billion, you're still eating Kobe beef.
You haven't looked at the price of anything on a restaurant menu for over 5 years, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're buying a brand new Ferrari, every 2 years.
You don't even have the price, right? You're just, hey.
Yeah, you're not even waiting. Yeah, you're not even waiting 5 years for it to be $150,000 instead of $300,000. You're just getting it brand new for $300,000. Like you're getting a fleet of Ferraris at $250 million versus $1 billion. So I always kind of wondered, like, what really drives you to keep making more and more money when you already have so much money that your lifestyle's not going to be any different?
Did you ever see John? What's his name? His name is John Krasinski. He did that YouTube show, Some Good News. Obviously, he's from The Office.
Okay, I thought the name sounded familiar.
Yeah, The Office and that movie where they don't talk. It's like silent, which is awesome. He's been in a ton of movies, but he had this YouTube channel called Some Good News. He sold it for like a shit ton of money to CBS Viacom.
Well, that's pretty. He does the Jack Ryan show too, right?
What?
He's on that Jack Ryan show too?
Yeah, on Amazon.
Is he like the most successful Office alum?
No, Ricky Gervais is. And Steve Carell. On either series, there are people that are bigger than him. But he's the second biggest one by a mile, and he's married to Olivia Hunt, I think her name is, who is smoking hot. So he's winning. But that's what I mean. Like, all these celebrities have to do is get behind something. Like, he just starts some bullshit YouTube channel about some good news, and he sells it for millions. You try to do that.
Yeah, no.
So good news or bad news?
Well, you couldn't even have a show called Some Good News, because you'd be like, all right, today's Some Good News is some bitch in Florida got eaten by an alligator. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even have the personality to do like Some Good News YouTube channel. You couldn't do it. Like, I could.
Some bad news, though.
I get nauseated.
You can do some bad news. You know what I mean?
The school teacher is having inner city kids plant this garden and teaching them sustainability. Blah blah blah.
That's some good news.
Yeah, I mean, it's good news, but I don't want to talk about it. I want to talk about the bitch getting eaten by an alligator. Or the pedo getting fucking murdered in his own house.
You're pretty Midwest and Republican if you don't like sustainability there.
No, I'm perfectly fine with sustainability. I just don't want to watch it on my news broadcast. I want to hear about the pedophiles getting vigilante justice, and I want to hear about the South Carolina rednecks getting eaten by alligators.
I'll admit I do like the vigilante justice. I think those are always good stories. Right? I mean, we were rooting for Dexter, right? You didn't want Dexter to get caught.
No, I mean, I was rooting for Dexter for the first 4 seasons, but after season 4, I stopped caring about the show. I actually didn't even watch the last season. I watched seasons 5, 6, and 7.
Did you watch at least like the ending just to get a good laugh?
Hold on, pause. Rich G, you shut your whore mouth. Okay? This race.
Are you being serious?
This race is going to finish tonight. How dare you? Or is that official? Are we getting some official news right now?
If it does, do they just restart from the very beginning like this didn't even happen?
No, it'll start from where they left off, but that hasn't been decided yet.
Well, see, if you're positive, you say it's good news because that means that we're going to have another sports keg and you can get 5.
Yeah, well, I got
5 nights this week.
I got things I got to do.
Here's something funny. The chat brings up how Bobby Bonilla gets paid in perpetuity or whatever. Well, actually, I don't think he gets paid in perpetuity. I think it's just
it's almost over.
Yeah, it's just
25 years in the 90s. I think it's going to be over in real soon.
Yeah, but if you want to know like the greatest business deal of all time, where in perpetuity is in play, have you ever heard of the Spirit of St. Louis?
Only because you told us about it like 2 quarantine episodes ago. I didn't know that though before. Yeah, about how they got the rights to the NBA broadcasting.
Yep. That is ridiculous.
Do you want to know another one that's interesting? Allen Iverson kind of had the same deal, where they wouldn't give him the money till 50. They set it up because even he was like, "Yeah, I'm like completely irresponsible with my money." So he had like a serious part of his endorsement money deferred.
I'll be honest. I'm looking at Joey Logano interview, and behind him is like a window, and you can see the sky behind him. I'm not feeling good about it. It looks like the sky from the movie Twister. It doesn't look that good.
Isn't that film like in your hometown, Ant?
What?
Twister?
Don't
you live in the home of tornadoes?
I mean, we have tornadoes, yeah.
Or cyclones, or why have I ever heard of Jack Kennedy and Scotch? No, Adam, fill me in. It sounds like a good story, though. Ant, what's the worst like natural disaster that's happened in your area?
The worst natural disaster?
Yeah.
Tornadoes. Or
has it like messed stuff up?
Yeah.
So, are you old enough to remember when the earthquake were in the World Series?
I don't remember it, but I know about it. I mean, I think I was like 5 when that happened.
Okay, yeah.
I
vividly remember it, like, because I didn't feel it, and then my mom felt it, and then the phone rang, and we turned on the TV, and I was all excited for the World Series, and it's like, this is not going to happen. And I still remember the one at the Bay Bridge, because the Bay Bridge, runs 2, and people got trapped. People drove right off. I mean, it was terrible.
I'm looking at Charlotte Motor Speedway by hour, and it says rain at 9 p.m., rain at midnight. So, like, that doesn't make me feel good.
Here we go. They received a portion of the stake of the TV contract for the ABA teams that went into the NBA. So that's the Nuggets, the Pacers, the Nets, and the Spurs. And they restructured the deal back in like the 2014, and they sold it off and got a $500 million upfront payment from the former ABA teams. In return, in turn, those former ABA teams basically get the rights to 100% rights back. That they get their rights back.
Brandon Parker, has there ever been a NASCAR race without rain?
Yeah, I know. Believe me. But they started drying the track off. Like, they feel like it's going to happen. So that's good.
And says I'm pro vaccines. I mean, well, I'm pro people not dying of polio and smallpox and the measles and the mumps. I mean, I get my flu shot every year.
I'm pro-vaccine, I think.
Yeah.
I don't want my kid to die because of like the fucking measles or some stupid shit that could have been stopped by a vaccine.
So they're not bringing the race back?
Yeah, they're drying the track like we're going to be racing tonight.
So does that mean that most likely though, because I see Richie saying they're probably racing it halfway. Do you think that we should be capping this, thinking it's only going to go 112 laps or whatever?
I mean, I guess it's possible, but it's such a short race that I think that they probably get it in.
Ken Peacock says his new girlfriend is anti-vaxxer.
Oh,
hey,
come
Ken,
on, Kenny. You're smarter than that, bro.
Ken, you have my permission to keep plowing her, but make sure you don't have any kids with her because that is not an argument.
Because that's what Ken Peacock needs. Your fucking permission to have sex.
No, but he is pretty smart about that. The last thing you want to do is be arguing with your wife about getting your kids vaccinated for polio.
Exactly.
He's
9.5.
Right now, that's going up.
Yeah,
that's going up. Yep, man. Kenny Peacock.
There he is. That's
he's
funny.
at 9.5. Hence why I put up with it.
That makes sense.
I fucking man love it.
Plus, if he gets tired of her, you just, she probably won't be there too long.
Kenny
Peacock. Worry about her getting old.
Living the life we all want.
Dating a 9.5. And he's got health care because he lives in England.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, let me tell you something right now. If this race doesn't happen tonight and it happens tomorrow, there will be no show.
Do you have something exciting going on that you want to tell us about?
No, but I have a ton of work.
Oh, damn. I thought like you were saying you couldn't do it because it was like Friday night.
No,
like
well, I mean,
chill,
I go on the. I have to do a spot for the Pub Sports Radio guys. They're Talking Hands MMA podcast, but I mean, it's just so much to do for odds.com. I got to write so much shit, man. So there's just no way that I'll be able to do it tomorrow.
All right. Well, if that happens, we'll make sure to. Well, I guess it'll be hard to give out the.
Hey, since you're not doing anything right now, did you put in your bet on the Leverkusen over?
Oh yeah, let's get that over with.
I'm in for 222 total, Ant.
All right, yeah. What am I betting? 11. What am I betting?
You're betting the over and the Leverkusen.
Hey, are your dogs fighting behind you? We could bet on that.
They're not fighting. They don't fight very much because one is like 40 pounds and the other one is 5.
So you don't believe in weight classes in the Larson household?
No, I mean the little one does annoy the bigger one every now and again, but they do not fight because he'll bully him. He growls at him, and the little one cowers whenever he gets growled at.
Over 3 is what I'm looking for on the Asian. What am I looking for?
Well, honestly, you can bet any version of the over that you want.
What's the exact bet?
My exact bet is over 3 at even money. If you can get over 2.5 at like minus 140, minus 130,
it's minus over 190.
That's terrible odds.
Yeah.
What's over 3?
Minus 117.
Oh wow, I beat that line move. I'm awesome.
Let me check bet 365. Hold on.
Viral video says it's going to be underway soon. Rob Elias says Ant's a prideful conservative. N says Ant's a Democrat, which makes me the communist socialist. Jay knows my true political.
I mean, my guess is like if you go to like a family event, you're like the most left-leaning person there, like that's over 18.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like extremely. Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
but that doesn't say a lot because.
So do you think it's like because you get called a communist all day, like at Christmas, that you communist?
It's because I'm from and both of my grandfathers.
I had to say Nebraska.
No, it's not Nebraska.
All right, pause that. I can get over 3 at 1.9 amp, but that's the best I could find.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, Maxwell Smart checks in.
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
Yo, how's that beard looking? Did you cut it yet, Mountain Man?
No, I ain't cutting it, shaving it. I'm saving it for my barber to do. But I am seeing white hairs going, so make me feel my age.
Oh, dude, my whole thing here. I'm done.
Yeah,
you're getting old, huh?
You got a decade on me plus.
Yeah.
That's why. So.
Are you even 30 yet, Max?
Yeah, I am.
Like 33.
Okay. Yeah.
Good memory.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess gray hairs start then. That's about right.
But yeah, fuck, man. Just enjoyed fucking a nice rainy day to cool down my city, and just hoping that these sons of bitches can fucking stop spreading COVID-19 so I can get out on the softball field.
No one's spreading COVID-19, Max.
Here we go.
Yeah, we're reopening up here, Max. We got restaurants open.
Yeah.
You can go. The girls can get their nails done.
So that just means that rich people have bitched and complained for enough time that now they're getting shit open because they don't know how to fucking live without spending their money.
Maybe they're just trying to make sure small businesses don't collapse.
Yeah, that's why you have a government. A government needs to fucking take care of those people, not fucking the independent consumer who has to worry about freaking keeping a roof over their head.
Yeah, but you see, your government actually did something about it because you live in a country where they actually have a social safety net. In the United States, it was about half the people would get $1,200, and then we're just going to give like trillions of dollars to the banking community and the corporate lobbyists.
Yeah, unless they're giving, unless they're buying you stocks in those banks, like.
No, it does nobody any good.
Yeah, because the banks are for the fucking market to hit. If you want
what it is
pretty much guaranteed growth by the end of this recession.
Well, what it is they bailed out all of the mega corporations and all the big banks and let all the small businesses go under. So that way, all the big corporations can swoop in, buy up all that real estate for cheap, and now they'll just own everything. Now they'll own even more. So the haves have even more, and the have-nots continue to have even less.
Yeah, it's the same thing with war. That's what it does. The same people start the wars. And the same people profit from the wars, and the same people fucking get heavily disrupted from wars. But,
well, the funny thing about war is the people who start war never actually fight it themselves.
Yes, they get young, brainwashed people to do that for them.
Can Canadians come into America? Rob wants to know. Yes, they can. They are allowed. Yeah, we haven't given the Americans full access to just come and go as they please. We still have the borders pretty much shut down to like the general public till at least the 21st of June. So it's hot over there. Yeah, it was really hot. It was like we go by Celsius, so it was like 35 with the humidex. So. Definitely really hot days, and I've got Oliver's fur and shit shaved off of him, so he's loving life.
Oh my God! It was 95 degrees?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
In fucking May. In May. Like, that's crazy for Toronto.
Sweet Christ, that's hot. I didn't know you guys had summer. I thought it was just winter and then colder winter.
No, in the Golden Horseshoe, we get very good weather. We don't get earthquakes. We don't get 50-degree snowstorms like the middle of the country does. We're literally Toronto's in one of the best spots geographically for avoiding weather disasters. We don't have to worry about no fucking fires or anything.
Grids Iron says, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Canada in America?
Yeah, I mean, they're in the continent of North America, but that isn't just the United States.
Yeah. United States, Mexico, and Canada make up the. So, what are all those like Caribbean countries? Like, what continent are they part of? Like those Central American countries? Are they part of North America? Or are they South America? Or does neither America want to like? Or does like neither America want to claim Central America? So that's why they call them Central America, even though they are part of one of these continents.
Well, why do we call you guys the Central United States? Like Jersey doesn't want to claim you. We liked you till you called us all communists out here.
Yeah, fuck Nebraska now. How about that?
Yeah, Canada definitely has really good, a couple really good cities to spend the summer in, that's for sure. Montreal, Vancouver, or Toronto, you just can't go wrong no matter what you do.
Are you excited that hopefully, Maxwell, we're about a month and a half, 2 months away from fucking some kind of sport?
To be quite frank, I'm only concerned with college basketball and getting that going, because there's a lot of talk from some pretty significant conferences that they may not compete. Obviously, in Division 1 with 357 teams, there's still a lot of money to be made, but you just hate having to see a team that you have an edge on or that you have a perceived edge on go out the window because of this thing.
If that's the case, you would have to feel even less better about college football, right? It happened 3 months before.
Yeah, I think college football is more at risk. But if they make their mistakes with college football, these are the mistakes that they won't make with college basketball. The issue is, are you violating the players' human rights by making them conform to a lifestyle that isn't of their choosing? Because if you want to run collegiate sports, you have to isolate everybody and you have to do online learning for them. They have to be able to
online learning.
You have to be able to learn through videos, watching your class on Zoom. If football teams want to keep their 53-man rosters, whatever amount of players are on the roster, healthy and not getting sick, well, that's what you got to do. They can't have personal lives. They can't go out. You have to put them in quarantine for the season, and I don't think that anybody will allow that to happen, or someone will sue somebody over violating their human rights. So I think that people want to get back to sports so bad that they don't realize that going back to sports may actually bring on the second wave of this shit. And the second wave will come. Hopefully it doesn't come till January, but never know.
I mean, there got to be a point when, at what point does a virus that kills 0.5% of everyone who gets it, do we stop pretending that it's that big of a deal?
I don't think that you can say that it's not a big deal because of how it's transmitted. When you have something that can be transmitted indoors in close quarters and really get a lot of people sick in a very short amount of time, or one person can get a whole room of people sick, that's something that has to be paid attention to and dealt with appropriately. And there's just too many people like you, Ant, that just don't take this seriously enough.
I take it seriously.
This is training for something worse. When China releases the next one, you think it's going to be soft like this?
Well, my point though is at what point, you go, oh, you don't take it seriously. I took it pretty seriously, and I still do. But there got to be a point though, dude, when we have to step back and go, okay, 0.5%, 0.5% of everyone who gets it That's it. It's literally like the same percentage as the people who die of the flu. And you know who's died of it in the United States? 40% of the people who died of it are in nursing homes. So it's literally killing the exact people that they said it would harm. So there's got to be a point.
Also, though,
there's got to be a point where we got to go. All right.
Wait, did you just say it's killing fat people?
No, it's killing African Americans. It's killing low income African Americans. They've already
that's a low key shot.
Numbers. That it's gonna even that is the demographic community that's gonna be hit the worst in America. I don't take that lightly.
Well, Joe Rogan,
poor and not have enough food to eat, having to deal with something like this is a death sentence.
Joe Rogan keeps hanging his hat on the fact that if people knew now and saw what the death toll is now, compared to what the country was scared about when everybody went on lockdown, they would have never agreed to go on lockdown. And he keeps saying that the average age of people that die from COVID-19 is older than the average age people die in this country. Like, that's what he keeps saying over and over and over again. But I agree with you, Max. It makes me nervous. I'm not going to lie.
Listen, the people that are being affected the most are the people that fought for our country's freedom. Is this any way to do them like this? Like, the stuff that we're uncovering up here of the abuses in nursing homes are despicable. And the fact is, now this is finally a reason to actually have a spotlight and do something about it. And unfortunately, those are the people that are dying the most. When you have to look through a window to see your family member, to your mother, your father, your grandparent die that way, it's inhumane. It's not what a first world country should be doing to their people, especially that particular generation.
I agree. So you're not your cheery, happy self today, bro. Who pissed in your cornflakes this morning?
No one. It's just like, this is just getting ridiculous. Like, you have people that are fucking, like, doing stuff to set us back when I've been staying in my house, like, following the rules for this long. This is bullshit. I'm sick of other people fucking it up because, like, they're weak.
Well, what about look at it, though, from an American's perspective. In Canada, you guys already have health care that's not tied to your job, and you guys are getting $2,000 a month from your government to pay your bills. You know what the United States is getting? 30% unemployment right now, which means 40 million people just lost their health insurance. So you have literally 40 million people in the last month no longer have health care. They don't have health care. And to get us to shut the fuck up, we got a one-time payment of $1,200 that, like, only 60% of the population actually qualify for because it puts stipulations on it. That's it.
Despicable.
So when you go, well, the Americans, you guys aren't taking it seriously, and you guys aren't taking it seriously. Well, maybe if your country had 35% unemployment and no fucking social safety nets like our country does, you might be a little bit more empathetic towards people who, through no fault of their own, lost their job, lost their businesses. They have no government bailout. They have no fucking health care. And they're going bankrupt right now.
That's also a valid point.
Yeah, but I don't have empathy for people that are out on the beach. I don't have empathy for people that are literally rioting and looting. I don't have any empathy for people that are protesting, saying that this shit doesn't exist. I'm not saying that I don't have empathy towards people that have been genuinely hit by this, but I'm saying that when
the people who say it doesn't exist are whack jobs. But, like, a lot of people who say we need to open up, they're not people who, like, in denial. I'm kind of on the we got to open things up guy. But at the beginning of this whole thing, I'm like, yeah, I'm not in denial of it either. But the fact is,
it's a chain link fence. If you break one part of it, which are landlords fucking small business owners, not cutting them a freaking break on paying their rent in in serious cities where you're paying $50,000 rent a month to keep your restaurant open.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Here's the problem
so
with landlords.
sad.
Everyone
it's so
wants
sad
to
to see how.
Oh,
it's sad.
Well, no, everybody wants to go, oh, these landlords are assholes because they still demand rent. Well, they still got their fucking mortgages, and a lot of times
I'm not talking about small landlords. I'm talking about corporations that own millions of dollars worth of property and can afford it when, in our country at least, the government's giving them a subsidy.
Well, it's because our government bailed out bankers.
All these people that, like, spent their entire professional career starting a small business and don't make a shit ton of money, but they make enough money to get by and live semi-comfortably. It's sad to see all their work like just down the tubes because now they're put out of business because there's no way that they're going to be able to recover from that. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, the bar I used to work at, kind of worry about the owners too. Same deal. They both they had good jobs as a pair of brothers, saved some money. One guy was a bartender. I can't remember what the other one did, but instead of going out, he's squirreling away money. Started a successful bar, which you know how hard it is, right? I mean, 50% failure rate in bars and restaurants. And I'm more, they did so good to do that, and they're thinking they're just set, and now might have to start all over. So it is kind of scary out here, but yeah,
this is what the power holders have done for generations, is try to do anything they can to strip us of our wealth. The division of wealth in this world is ridiculous, and it's becoming harder and harder for people to get some of that. And we can see that clearly now with this situation. That's for sure.
on the flip side, the hospital 8 blocks from me just had 5 doctors die that got it while they were trying to save people, and they died from it. So I mean,
I read that article.
It's just a really sad situation, like all the way around.
I think one of those 5 too, Jay, was going to retire and had his retirement set in the last couple months and pushed it back. So that's even worse. And those guys are pretty healthy, right? Like most doctors that I've known, they're not running around like smoking cigarettes, eating like quarter pounders,
There's some businesses that, listen, they're going to survive regardless. Yeah. And they're still sticking their hands out trying to get a piece. Like McDonald's. Like, what? McDonald's doesn't have freaking reserves for what? 10, 15, 20, 50 years? Who fucking knows? They don't need to be asking the government for fucking money to recoup losses that they had.
Maybe they do, because 90% of McDonald's are franchisees. Like,
that's a good point.
Like literally when you go into a fast food store, like basically less than 10% of all fast food restaurants are owned by the corporation. Almost every fast food restaurant is a small business owner.
Well, then that puts it on the corporation to cut these guys some slack, which they probably wouldn't, and there wouldn't be anything that would get reported about it. So
I just want sports to come back so I can make a fucking living.
Well, you pretty much have 2 of your 3 sports. So
yeah, football is
a bigger bankroll also.
Plus, I have for college basketball. Like, I need this shit to come back, man.
I'm just thankful I live in a state where our unemployment is actually only like 10% versus a lot of the other states where it's gone up to like 30%. I actually sent you guys that graph where the states that had, I mean, every state's gotten hit. Like, every state's over 10% unemployment right now. But the states with the least amount that's gotten hit the least amount are, that little swath of Great Plains states where they didn't shut everything down. And they also have skyrocketing death rates. Like, still the highest death rates is still New York City. Like San Francisco, everybody's crowded up in San Francisco. They don't have high death rates in any of the major cities in California. They don't have high death rates anywhere on the West Coast. Like it's like you take New York City metropolitan area out of the equation, and like 14 people and a cat have died of fucking COVID in the United States. That's obviously hyperbole, guys. I don't need you guys telling me that.
Yeah, you made me sad. I didn't know about the cat.
But I mean, no, I'm just making a point. I'm like, you know, like, I know a lot of people who've had it. I mean, I know plenty of people who've had it. And there's one of my coworkers' wives died of it. So like, don't get me wrong. I know people have died of it, but I know like 24 people who've had it, and like one person's died.
If there was a vaccine, I would look at it less of an urgent matter, but there is no vaccine for it.
Oh, so you want Bill Gates to pop you full of that tracker?
Yep, I'll take it.
Yeah, because somehow during this whole COVID thing, I found out that apparently Bill Gates is like the secret mastermind of everything evil on the planet.
He does have glasses, so I wouldn't put it past him.
I thought it was weird. Until then, I thought it was the Rothschilds who were like the real evil ones, but now everyone's like on this Bill Gates is the evil one kick.
Yeah, that's just what the anti-Semites say.
What, Bill? Oh, the Rothschilds?
Yeah.
I don't know what New Jersey unemployment looks like, but I'm sure it's really high. I'm sure people are getting killed.
Well, seeing as how my job is my company services other companies, having a lot of companies shutting down has kind of ruined a lot of my quarterly bonuses. So
thank God you're working though, at least, and getting a paycheck, you know.
And thank God you've saved and you have equity in your house. And
yeah, it's like, yeah, thank God I'm still working. I'm like, but you know, this is the first quarter since I've worked there that I haven't gotten any.
Well, but I mean, 70% of your pay is better than no percent of your pay. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I still like a pay cut. I still like hitting bonuses. I still like hitting sales goals.
Well, and people still like having a job. Shit doesn't work out that way.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, come on, man.
Oh,
can you let me complain about my pay being like 30% less this quarter than the previous quarter?
I don't know if I can.
So
I know a lot of people on are about ready to go to the fucking soup kitchen, bro. Like that are just really on the balls of their ass. They have nothing. I know like 10 people that are like crushed, like their house is going to get taken from them because they can't work. It's killing them.
I actually heard some good news that I classify as good news.
Oh, good. Thank God.
There's a strip club that I enjoy going to that is adding plexiglass to the stage and plexiglass to the VIP area so that they can resume providing services.
Oh. Wait. So in the VIP room, the girls are going to be behind plexiglass. Is that what I just heard?
Yes. Unless you work something out.
Max, if you have that much of a fucking sickness that you're going to go to the titty bar to see the girls behind plexiglass, you and I need to have an intervention.
Listen, I like watching girls dance. I just don't want them trying to fucking sweat me up unless they're going to fucking go all through it.
Max, I have a question, though.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the Bogdanovs? Because apparently they control the Rothschild.
No, I haven't heard of those. No,
yeah.
I haven't heard of them.
Does your Jewish sentiments appreciate someone insinuating that someone's above the Rothschilds on the world banking ladder?
I would have no problem with that. It would definitely take the stink off of us. Because apparently that shit fucking people actually believe.
Stephen Peterson said I joined at the perfect time. Yeah, we're talking about titty shows. We're talking about plexiglass. We're talking about Max's issues.
Yeah, but the fact is, like, what most people don't realize is the strip club is the perfect place to be a fucking sports degenerate. You have girls, you have TVs, you have fucking bar food, and you have fucking all kinds of fucking untrustworthy people. Like, you get a bookie and a drug dealer in the same place, you don't have to leave there for fucking 10 or 12 hours. And if you're making money on your bets when you're watching these games, well, you're paying for your time there.
So Max has a good point. Is this race going to pop off again? Because I'm actually about to head out of here.
I think the race is going to start soon.
Tell me if I'm betting something.
Well, I mean, how am I going to? Nothing's changed. Unless I
save money by not betting.
Unless I send you a message if we hit something live on Twitter.
Yeah. Oh, you got a cat on your shoulder, dude.
You like that?
Well, I mean, I hate cats, so.
Why does everyone hate cats? Like, they don't even do anything.
Because cats represent a smell that is just very undesirable.
Well, I don't know. I think it's weird. Your cat seems to like you. Most cats secretly hate their owners.
I had a cat.
Like me. I'm a likable guy.
You're all right. I don't mind you too much. You wear the coolest clothes on the show, that's for sure.
Yeah, this one was for Dave Betts.
Is that Yoda?
Yeah, it's the baby Yoda.
Yo, the Mandalorian Yoda. I love that little Yoda.
Yeah, this is baby Yoda from
Baby Yoda is fucking awesome. There better be a second season of that show.
Oh, there is a second season.
Yeah.
When is it?
It's a fall.
Like later on this year, but it'll be delayed because they're not filming yet because of COVID-19. But the best part,
delayed? I thought it wasn't.
Yeah, but the best part about the second season, though, like you already saw that, Greg, is they're having Ahsoka Tano on. Zaria Dawson's playing Ahsoka. Woo! Perfect casting, by the way.
Max, did the power go out, bro?
No, I'm just sitting here in the dark.
Well, maybe I just don't like cats because I'm allergic to them. So that probably has a lot to do with it.
Oh, okay.
And plus, their piss is like ungodly. Ugh.
Well, I mean, my cats use a litter box, and it's like all the way
but that litter box smell leaves a smell that actually starts to smell on you. My sister has a cat, and I always fucking chirp her, calling her the rich cat lady because she works at home. Like, listen, Oliver, when he's fucking like full of fucking hair, he's still delightful.
Like, I love Ronnie Lofton, but the fact that he owns 4 cats almost makes me want to like him less.
Ronnie, I'm with you.
I'm biased on cats. I'm not trying to offend anyone that has cats. I'm just saying, like, for me being like the particular kind of person I am, I just can't do it.
Well, I'll admit it. I'm a cat offender. How about that?
Well, you have a big dog that probably chases cats. So your dog probably tries to chase and kill anything. Because it's the pit bull. Fucking crazy dog. What are you going to get, a Mastiff next?
I had one before, actually.
Fucking Game of Thrones dogs. I love those dogs.
Yeah,
especially when I saw one eat Ramsay's face.
I had like 190-pound bull mastiff named Daisy for like 15 years.
You love the girl dogs, don't you?
Yeah, bro, because they're protective of their owner. They love their owner more. Yeah, I like chicks.
True. I've always been boy dog.
My female dogs, like, you got to get them spaded or they'll bleed all over your house.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you say spaded?
Spade, he meant.
Yeah, you got to get them spayed.
Yeah, Oliver definitely needs to be brushed. He needs to have his teeth brushed, and he has to have the schmuck whopped from his eye and groomed and all that crap. But he knows when he's had it done, and he knows the attention he gets, so he loves it. He's like, I'm gonna eat better now because of this.
Cats are low maintenance, bro. My mother's cat died, right? And she called me like hyperventilating. I remember this story. And I remember that, Aunt. And I had to go over there and put the fucking cat in like the the porta box to take them to go get cremated. I was like, Jesus Christ, man, calm down. What's gonna happen if I die?
Well, that's what happened to me a couple weeks ago.
What?
In the dog.
The dog. Yeah. I can't even break Ant's balls about the dog thing because it was the best dog in his house, the one I never heard. The one that we never saw on camera. He was always downstairs doing his own thing.
Yep.
Yeah, it sucks.
Well, because he was too old to come upstairs. Like, he hadn't been upstairs in like 2 years because he just, he's too old to climb upstairs. And he didn't really bark. He didn't bark either because, when they get really old like that, they just kind of stay quiet. I'd say after like year 12, dogs just shut up.
Maxwell, can I get a little fucking light? Like, can you shine a light on? What are we doing, bro? What are we doing here?
I was enjoying just having the glow of my television.
There he is.
Oh, man.
I need to see that beard, bro.
It's fucking... It's wily. I definitely gotta fucking brush it and shampoo it separately. That's for sure.
Yeah, it feels weird though having 2 dogs again, so we need to get a third one again.
Oh, settle down.
Yeah, well, the thing is, last time we had 3 dogs and we went down to 2. We wound up getting that little rat.
Please don't get another dog.
No, I want a third dog, but I don't want a little rat dog. I want to get like a shelter dog. I want a boxer. My sister has a boxer, or maybe like
jumpers.
Or I still I don't.
How's your backyard fence, Ant? How's the fence enclosing your backyard? Because
the boxer will definitely.
How's your next door neighbor? Are they still digging holes in the backyard for some fucking odd reason?
Don't get me started on that fucking
grass.
He takes a picture one day and sends it to me, and he's like, "These motherfuckers," and I'm like, "What is that, bro?" He's like, my next door neighbor is digging holes in the backyard for no reason, just to dig holes.
They just let their kids just started digging a hole, and they just let their kids dig holes.
First thing out of Anthony's mouth is, "It's fucking with my property value." I'm like, Jesus Christ.
See, I have to disagree with that. Like, why would the backyard have anything to do? I think the front yard could have impact on the value.
Yeah, I think Max is right.
See it.
As long as the backyard is there, it doesn't really matter what's
well,
going
all
on.
All I know is next year I'm not ordering the lawn seeding and fertilization service because I'm not going to spend $600 over the course of the year on my fucking lawn services for these guys to fucking let their lawn overgrow with weeds.
Viper would like to let you know that there is no property value in Nebraska, so you don't have to.
Yeah, there is. Shit.
Boom.
My house has gone up 35% since I bought it.
Viper, you and I, bro, could buy two of Anthony's houses for the amount of rent that we pay. I don't know if you own your house, but for the amount of rent that I pay.
You should buy his neighbor's house.
Jay, thanks for bringing that up because I don't know if I told you guys on the show, but let me rub it in to Jay for everybody on the show. I just took advantage of the lower interest rates. My interest rate went down 0.5%, lowering my monthly payments $70. So I know what you pay in rent, Jay, and you now officially pay double.
That makes me sick.
You officially, now that my rent went down $70, you are official.
So you're saying, like, theoretically, I can buy both houses on each side of your house in Nebraska and just pay somebody to just dig holes all day.
No, actually, no, because I bought my house 5 years ago for like $80,000 less than what it's valued at right now. Like we got in the market like at the right time. Like they skyrocketed. Like,
so you're saying that I have the capital to live on your street in Nebraska?
Easy, yeah. I mean, there's streets.
And I can't even buy a shed where I live right
dude,
now.
Let me put it this way, because I know your address. I looked at your house. It's not that nice. I've seen
the house I live in is not a bad looking house, bro.
I mean, it's all right.
I mean, it's like it's the whole corner. I wish I owned it. I would love to own this house.
I would love for you to own it, because I looked it up on Zillow and I know what it's valued at.
It's got to be worth close to 600,000, right?
Yeah, but you also have to take into consideration how this pandemic's going to affect the real estate market.
That's true, but pre-real estate market, I did look up at houses in your city, Jay, and it's like dumbfounded to me. Like $350,000 for a shit box.
Yeah, that's why I said just the fact that the house that I live in is nice. It has to be like 550 somewhere around there, because around me, you pay 375,000 for a house, and you look at it and you're like, that's it.
Yeah. You saw the houses that I showed you for like 500 grand here in Omaha?
Oh, I know.
And you're like, holy shit. You're like, you could live like a king for 500 grand.
You could be I would feel like Warren Buffett if I went out there and bought.
Warren Buffett's house is worth $650,000.
Which could we be honest, is mind boggling. How is he in a $650,000 house? He's like the third richest person on earth.
Yeah, his house is because it's really hard to have a multi-million-dollar home in Dundee, because that's where he lives. I mean, I drive by that neighborhood every day on my way to work.
He could have just bought the town.
What, Omaha? All of Omaha? Yeah, probably buy every house in
the
city. Yeah, there's people like in West Omaha and Elkhorn areas. Those are like the areas where like all the rich people live. And houses out there way nicer than Warren Buffett. And Warren Buffett's obviously by far the richest man in the entire state. And that includes a state that, the Ricketts family lives in. So,
but what's great about Nebraska as opposed to living over here is like you have some room to breathe. Like you don't look out your window and look directly into your next door neighbor's house.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't that's one of the reasons why I don't understand why like people in those cities with like 3 million people, 4 million people, 5 million people in New York City, like I don't understand why people like, oh, it's just so great. And I'm like, why is like literally being on top of each other great? And
because
you're paying like twice.
If it's like 11 at night and you get hungry, you have like every option within 5 minutes of you.
I have options too.
Max lives in Toronto. Max is in Toronto, right? Max, what do you get for 500,000? Like a decent condominium? Like not even a house, right?
You can't even get a semi-detached. You can maybe get a townhouse, a small like townhouse in a complex that has to be redeveloped, but
that's crazy, man.
The prices for condos and houses fully detached are ridiculous here. You can make a shitload of money if you got in the market early. Like guys like Kobe Valentine, like they have literally the spoils in this city, because there's just so many different areas that you can sell your house for and make a good buck on it, and then there's just a ton of development that's going on.
So what do you got to do? Like $1 million to get a house in Toronto?
Yeah, you gotta have at least like 850,000. And
but a lot of people, they're all high rises, like in the main city, right? So a lot of people just own like condos or penthouses, right?
Yeah, but then there's also spec houses. People will buy smaller properties for the land, knock down what's there, and build new, and then sell. And all those are going for like 1.3, 1.6 million. Like the houses down the street from me that are spec houses, first off, the properties were bought for over $1 million. So you have like this little one level house on a really nice lot, and you're getting $1 million for it. So,
but you know why, Ant? Why the house is here? Like you look at a $350,000 house and you're like, what am I looking at? Because I'm 12 minutes from the Lincoln Tunnel. That's why.
Oh,
it's all based around being that close to New York City. Matty Lawrence, what's up, buddy? Any live bets? They just started racing again, man. We are about 80 laps away from live bets.
The other thing is Toronto, the mayor and like city council, they're trying to bring 1 million more people into the city. So,
fuck that.
So the competition for everything goes up, from daycare to parking spots to fucking housing.
I want to get a house either on the lake or out in Elkhorn near the Elkhorn River, so I have easy access to just go tubing.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind owning a house like we have a lake in Jersey called Lake Apacon. I wouldn't mind owning like a lake house, like a lake property over there and hanging out. Or I'll go down to the Jersey Shore. Like if everything like really goes well, bro, for us, like how I'm hoping it does in the next 18 months, I would buy a shore house in a fucking second and go down the shore to like
or spend 1/3 of that and get a lake property out here and live like a king.
Yeah, I just can't do it because my
you can get a mansion on the lake with an already set up boathouse for $500,000.
Yeah, Lake Apacon and the shore are mad money too. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But you know what? You can get a decent house down the shore for $500,000, maybe 600,000.
See, I'd rather buy into like some like gated community in a place like Tuscaloosa for a long.
Well, that's what they have down there. Like in some communities of the Jersey Shore, it's just like you're saying, like a gated community, where like you put a key card in to get in and everything like that.
And they have like actual like property amenities and stuff like that to limit how much you have to go out if you don't want to. So
a lot of money though. Probably $750,000 to get in one of those houses. $750,000, which is possible. Hopefully one day.
Yeah, and it also matters like what you want to do. If you want to be a person that moves houses every like 3 or 4 years, that's a different story. If you want to find a spot that you can stay in for 20 years, that's another story. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we're racing again, boys.
Who are you guys on? You're on Chase Elliott as top Chevy. That's it.
So far, that's it. Yeah, but I'll definitely place a couple live bets.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. Chase is definitely due. He's had some interesting luck, especially with cautions and coming out of the pit.
I thought about taking a small shot on Kurt Busch top Chevy at 9-1. I didn't do it, and right now he's the top Chevy. But I mean, it's very early.
Yeah, like you said, you're still freaking 75 laps away from freaking live betting this thing. But the reality is, we know that Kurt Busch is going to come and bring his fucking game. So. Yeah,
but Chase is on the move. He's up to 11th. He started 20th.
And where's Kyle Busch at right now?
Kyle Busch is in like somewhere around 13th. Yeah, 13th.
And where's our guy Harvick?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8th. You could have got Harvick at 11-1, man. When do you ever see him at 11-1?
Oh, there's all this fucking fanfare love for Bowman right now because he won a race.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get the prices on Bowman right now. You know what though? Harvick's moving. He's moving.
He's dangerous, and I can't really think of a track that he's not dangerous at. So
yeah, and he's slowly ticking off time from the leader right now.
Where's our fucking buddy Logano? That fucking mutt.
He's winning, actually.
Oh God, no! Don't tell me that. Fuck him! I hope he fucking hits the high wall and fucking spins out.
We can't stand that guy, huh?
Man, if he flipped cars, I don't think that I would say anything nice about him afterwards.
Kevin Harvick went from 11-1 to 5.5-1, and oh man,
every live book is afraid of Harvick. Like, you just can't get you can't get an honest price on him, in my opinion, anymore after last year.
Yeah, and Anthony was on him Sunday night at the same track. That would suck if tonight's when he wins.
It all depends on the car and what changes are made or what changes aren't made. You know, frig. You race on the track 2 times in 4 days. Your crew's gonna see something that stopped you or was a barrier for winning the race.
Check that out, Jay. I just sent you a link.
Oh man, he's moving too. I think I'm tempted to take a shot, but
it's too early, bro.
I know, and you could have got him, but you know what sucks is they altered the pricing. They're getting hip to the bullshit. He's going to be like even money if he's near the lead at the end of this race. That's what sucks. You sent me what, Ant?
I sent you a link on Twitter.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Wow.
Look at all the pictures, man, because then you got the view of what you're actually moving on to.
Jesus Christ.
And look at that price.
So how was your soccer today?
What's that in Jersey, Jason?
Wow.
What's that in Jersey?
Oh, that's like 2 million, maybe more. 700 grand. Wow. What were you saying, Max?
What happened with your German soccer? How's that going?
Oh, he's doing well. I tailed today, so I'm running for him.
I'm 8-2 since it started back up.
That's really good. Are you betting full units or half units on these games? Or larger?
Full units. I'm actually probably going to up my unit size because it's I was talking to them earlier. It's easier to cap right now with no fans in the stands because it's eliminated all home field advantage. So you no longer have to skew anything. Like normally you'd have to skew like maybe a quarter of a goal to the home team or maybe even more. And now it's just straight who's the better team, like a shipbox team that is formidable at home is now just a ship.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's I think it's gotten easier.
That's pretty advantageous, if I may say so.
Oh yeah. Yep. And I was talking to Jay earlier and Greg. I think they're like the totals are just too juiced to the under right now, and none of these totals like I can't believe how many overs I've bet since Bundesliga's come back because, I'm a mix. Like, I'll bet a lot of unders and I'll bet a lot of overs. I'm kind of 50-50 on how I bet unders and overs. I know some guys just always like betting overs. And, that Nolly Knows fella, he likes to just only bet unders. But, I'm kind of 50-50 on that. But right now, I haven't bet a single fucking under other than the Bayern Dortmund match. That's the only under I bet. I mean, I bet like 7 overs.
It really shows the resolve of the individual player to get up for a game with unfamiliar circumstances. I'm sure that a lot of these guys will count on that kind of motivation, and not having it's probably a test of the resolve to what they're really capable of. I think that it'll be really interesting to see for my sport, that's for sure. Because I don't think that there'll be half as many comebacks or blown leads with no fans in the stands, especially for home teams that are behind. Like if UCLA falls behind at home to Cal's going to end up winning that game with no fans.
Brandon Parker just said Chase Elliott had the fastest lap.
Yeah, I'm looking at him now. Right now, I think the two best cars on the track are Kevin Harvick and Chase Elliott. I'm going to pull this price is going to continue to go down, and I can get Chase Elliott to win the race at the same exact price at the Open. I'm going to take a shot at 6-1.
What are we betting?
I'm going to take a shot on Chase Elliott at 6-1 to win this race. I'm not saying that that's my only bet that I'm going to make, but I want a lot. This price is only going to continue to fall. I want to lock in.
On 5 dimes, he's plus 489.
Yeah, and that's only going to continue to go down. So I mean, and you know what? He was plus 500 at the Open right before the race. So I mean, you're losing like 11 cents. Yeah, so I locked that in, boys. Joey, stage 1, they have like 3 stages basically to every race. Stage 1, all it really means is like points for the championship. So at the end of stage 1, they'll go into pit road like it's a caution, and they'll come out like it's a caution basically. That's all that is.
What about Logano? Is Logano in the lead, or?
Yeah, he's in the lead. Yeah.
And that Dima Memento feller, but he's slow, isn't he? He ain't gonna do nothing.
Kevin Harvick is plus a nickel right now, but he was 11-1 pre-race.
He keeps on making up time on the leader. His car is going well right now. Too bad he can get stunted with this fucking stage fucking ending.
But if he we'll really see how good his car is if he comes out of pit road as the leader. You know what I mean?
Who's at the end? Who's at the end tonight? Because Harvick was at the end the last race I watched.
Oh, pit stall number 1, you mean?
Yeah, pit stall number 1.
Yeah, that's a good question, Max. I don't know. We'll try to take a look at that when. Yeah, bro, Harvick's car is a beast.
Yeah, he's
really good right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get him. I can get him at about 5-1.
Just hurts that you could have had fucking double that.
I know. But I'll tell you, if I had Chase Elliott and Kevin Harvick right now, I'd feel pretty good about it compared to what I've seen so far.
Do you find that there are some racers that just race better at the beginning of the season than, let's say, consistently throughout the season?
Yeah, and you know why that is sometimes? Because I guess it all comes down to the schedule of tracks, because some drivers are just better on other tracks than some of the other ones. And sometimes their car and the people that work on the engine and the car have setups better for some tracks than others. So it all depends on where those tracks land on the schedule, that you might see a guy win 4 races in a row or 4 out of 6, and then he doesn't win another race for 2 months. You know what I mean?
Is that something that you look at when you're capping a race?
I always look at how they're doing on that specific race, but I never look ahead of the race that we're on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we're already capping each individual race differently from the last one, because it's a different track and some cars and drivers are better. So I never really look ahead, because I know every week we'll be looking at all the angles for that specific track anyway.
So that's the issue with not having the same schedule year to year. So you can't really track data from it.
Right. Yeah, that's true. And what's fucking us now is no practices.
Yeah, absolutely. We can't see how the car's going to run instead of fucking ghosting it.
Exactly. Diego, what's up, buddy?
Definitely helps the books, that's for sure.
Big Colts fan. I was talking about Blaney earlier at 18-1. I like it, man. Penske Ford looks really good. Keselowski won on Sunday. Joey Logano's leading now. Everybody forgets about Ryan Blaney as the third Penske Ford, but he's a young kid with a lot of talent. So I don't mind that shot. You taking that shot?
Another sport-related question. Do you think that some of these teams that have 3 drivers really pit them against each other, like how it was portrayed in Days of Thunder, or do you think that there is a hierarchy, or do you think that it's just best man wins?
I think most of the time there's it's the best man wins mentality, but I do think that most of the time there's always one standout driver on each pit team. But take Joe Gibbs Racing, it's Kyle Busch, Martin Truex Jr., and Denny Hamlin. All 3 of those guys are they're beasts. You know what I mean? So I would give Kyle probably the nod, but Martin Truex has won a championship, a NASCAR championship. So. And Keselowski and Logano are both on Penske, and they've both won NASCAR championships.
All right, Jay, I got to get out of here.
All right, buddy.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I'll see you on Saturday.
I'll send you more links to $600,000 houses that'll make you just fucking hate yourself.
Thanks. I really I appreciate that.
Can you see who's in pit 1? Who's in stall 1?
Yeah, it's Kurt Busch.
Oh shit!
Can you afford a $2,500 a month mortgage?
No, I'm fucking breaking balls to pay $1,600 a month rent now.
Hold on, $1,600 a month. Like a $350,000 house.
Yeah, I would need a nice down payment, and then I can afford $1,600 a month.
Kurt Busch made a +3 position move on that freaking pit stop, or on that fucking stage changing. Fuck, that could be really fucking that could be some bullshit later on in this race.
It could be huge late in the race. Yeah. You're right, Max. And he already looks like he's got a strong car.
Yeah, he moved up from fucking 15th up to as high as 7th.
And he's 22-1 right now.
Fuck. It's hard for me to take him at fucking lap 60, but that stall 1 position is something that I started to pay attention to.
Yeah,
I think that's fucking pretty advantageous when it comes to live betting to watch it.
Yeah, you should. It's big, definitely. So how did they come out of the pits? Did they come out of the pits with Logano in the lead still?
Yeah, Logano and Blaney were 1-2. And then Harvick moved up to 3rd, and then Busch moved up 3 spots to 4.
Yeah, now we're going to see, because Harvick's going to be right there against those 2 Penske Fords on the front row.
And everyone just got fresh tires, so that's gonna help things for sure.
Now he is 3-1 to win this race.
Oh God! See, that's just gonna be a killer if he wins. I'm gonna be
now that's the difference between. That's the difference between this year and last year. Do you remember the prices that we were getting with 70 laps to go?
They were fucking 9-1, fucking 11-1. We were getting fucking nice.
Right. This fucking show destroyed the live NASCAR market.
And which Busch was fucking dominating last year? That was
Kyle.
Kyle was a favorite in every race.
Yep. If NBA was going on right now, though, I don't think their bookmakers and the handle would be the same, so I don't think they would mind as much. I'm not saying for sure. And I could be wrong. Maybe they won't go back that way. But my guess is once the handle plummets, they're not going to spend the same time on it they are now.
I hope you're right, man, because we took advantage of some super soft lines last year.
I just think that with like the mentality of the average bettor, like if they're not thinking I need to go where the sport that makes me the most money is, not the sport that entertains me the most to bet on, then everyone will be well better off.
Yeah, but the average bettor is betting $20 a game after their job, and the money doesn't mean anything to them, so they're going to bet on what they want to watch.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. I can't.
Well, I don't see how it's a problem. How is it a problem now? I mean, like,
because
it's the same as paying $20 to go see the new Brad Pitt movie or whatever.
I don't know.
Right? I mean, you're paying $20.
I think that if you're going to do something, like this, which gives such a large advantage to the book from the get-go, there's no point.
Right, but going to the movie theaters gives a large advantage to the people making the movie.
If you want to go to a movie theater, you're probably going to get fucking some sort of fucking terrible thing, because movie theaters are fucking terrible. I don't go to movie theaters. People fucking kick.
But you understand my
I understand,
right? Like, you're just paying for entertainment, you know.
Yeah, see, I just haven't looked at sports betting as entertainment for so long that I can't really look at it like that.
And my guess is most of the people you play softball against look at it as entertainment and don't take it as seriously as you do either.
No, I play on teams that people take it seriously for that reason.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, explicitly. I like playing on teams that care about what their uniform looks like and actually winning games and winning them fucking properly. Not fucking winning them on an error by some girl that's playing first base. Fucking whack shit.
Chris Gray, we hit Elliott at plus 550. My lines aren't up right now. What do you see for Elliott, Jay, if you wanted to jump in right now?
5-1.
Okay, yeah, so you can still get it at the same price that we got, essentially. You got plus 600, right? I got plus 550.
Yeah. I have a feeling I'm going to be kicking myself that I didn't bet Kevin Harvick.
As well?
Yeah.
I've only watched 7 laps of this race, and I think Harvick is definitely hot shit right now.
Well, you watched more NASCAR than anybody besides me last year, Max, so you know the deal.
Tyler's out there too, right?
Yeah, that's true. Tyler watched a lot too. But he worked on Sundays, though, a lot of the time.
Oh, okay. So I'm not seeing times up right now. What lap do you have it up on?
62.
Okay. And do you see times? Like, how far ahead is Logano ahead of Blaney?
No, they're pitting. They're pitting.
Oh, okay.
So gosh.
Now they're just about to restart. Here we go.
It's like, get that Camaro out of the way.
Yeah, if he keeps up with these guys and passes them, he's got a super strong car.
He could probably. I'm saying this not like to make a bet on it, but like I could see Harvick making the pass on both these boys by turn 3 in this lap.
Wow, 4 wide they are going down the backstretch. Fuck that.
Is that pretty rare?
That's fucking nuts, bro. You got cars almost spinning. I'm amazed right now that there hasn't been an accident.
That's crazy. I'm just.
Are you watching
this?
Whoa!
Whoa! Who's in
Kyle Busch? Kyle Busch flat tire goes to dead last.
Oh wow!
God.
Wow.
There's some action. There's some fucking drunk.
That's something we didn't expect, right?
Oh
yeah.
Harvick's up to second. He's coming. He's coming for some candy.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm hungry. I want an M&M bar. I'm taking Kyle Busch's shit.
I'm going to be kicking myself, Max. Why didn't we just take him at 5-1, bro?
Hey, listen.
I
don't even have my book open to make a bet on this race yet.
You know what we gotta hope for? We gotta hope that like we see that he has a dominant car, but he comes out of the pit stop like and he gets shuffled back to like 6th or 7th.
Bro,
and
I'm just enjoying watching him up.
Forget about it, bro. He's going to pass Logano right now. He's got the best car on the track by a country mile.
It just brings me joy to see someone pass Logano and take the lead from him because Logano. I don't like him as a defensive driver. You know, when he has some of that dirty air coming through, that's when he drives his best. When he's fucking pushing the limits. But when he's got the clean air, he's just another fucking pace leader. So, and Harvick now nicely in front. What the fuck are those sparks coming from his car though?
That's normal.
Okay.
That happens sometimes. Yeah, he's down to 3.5 to 1 on one book, 2.5 to 1 on another.
See that NASCAR pregame show, those guys are always saying Kevin Harvick, Kevin Harvick, Kevin Harvick. It's one of the safest calls to make, even if you're not even fucking watching the races.
Yeah, it's true.
And he's got a new paint. He's got a nice little new paint job on the car. It looks good. So, and he's gonna build that lead. Logano's the only one that's really in a position to fucking get him, and he's fallen.
No, Logano, he's already got a half-second lead.
Oh, I have him at almost a minute.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. Oh
Jay,
no.
a name we haven't said at all tonight is Jimmy Johnson. Any thoughts on him?
Yeah, because he failed post-inspection of last race, and he had to start dead last.
So do you think he's live?
He's up to 18th right now. I don't think so.
Okay.
Not in this race. Listen, he's a ball buster. He will get close to the front, but then he'll get in a crash.
How about Alex Bowman? This fucking kid, man. Every time I see him, he's in the top 5.
Hey, listen.
Our boy Tyler's pretty happy about that.
Yeah.
I'm not too high on him, but can't fucking deny what he's doing.
Yo, Kevin Harvick's crew was not fucking around after Sunday's race. He's got a 2-second lead on the field, bro. I got
a minute 40.
How do I take that price? But I feel like if I don't take the 3 to 1, he's gonna
patience,
win.
Jay. Patience.
Yeah.
A lot of shit can happen in this race.
You're right.
Yeah, I don't even have lines up right now, so I'm not tempted.
Yeah, we're only on lap 71. Like we got a fucking 130 fucking laps plus to go.
Listen to fucking Maxwell Smart being the one.
No, wow.
That's usually the roles are usually reversed.
I'll bet. Chase Elliott is 7th now, huh?
Usually I'm patient to a fault.
Listen, sometimes we don't react when we're seeing fucking moves like this happen. And the guy that I can see making that move next is Busch or Elliott. So
I'd like to at least get Elliott to finish top Chevy. But fucking Alex Bowman, man, 2nd place, not fucking around.
Yeah, but we've seen Bowman race really well for 2 stages and then so
that happened on Sunday.
So it's not out of this world to see him freaking a front runner early. It's about can he finish, and what he's shown is that not all the time he can do it. I don't really see him as a huge threat on a weekly basis, but there's definitely some tracks.
Cautions out.
Really race at. Who spun out?
00 hit the wall. Quinn Huff.
Oh, he's a nothing.
Yeah, I've never heard his name in my life.
Who's his sponsor? Couldn't even see.
Good Greek.
Yeah, he's a young buck. He's only 22. He's a rook.
Two School for Cool says, you guys are awesome. Well, thanks for watching, man. Happy to have you.
Man, going high up on that wall is fucking some scary shit. Couldn't imagine how it feels in the car.
Yeah, they take those turns at like 170 miles an hour.
Like, it makes you cringe sometimes, you know? Like, Formula One's some tight racing, but this is just some fucking dangerous racing. And it just you don't think it looks as dangerous as it actually is. So at those angles, Those cars could fucking flip a lot, and we've seen it before. Spartan Mosquito.
Are you going live Saturday night on your boy Al Max YouTube channel?
I don't know if I'm invited, and I'm watching UFC, but it's a fight night, so probably not.
He said if I'm invited.
It's a fight night. I don't know. And
yeah, the card looks okay. It looks okay. I'm excited to see the main event. Other than that, not a lot excites me, I'll be honest.
Yeah, but those are the cards that you make the most money on.
Probably right.
Exactly.
Next weekend, though, Amanda Nunes.
Yeah, I don't know why people are saying that this bitch that she's fighting has a chance. She doesn't. Amanda Nunes, if she had a penis, no one would fucking make tranny jokes about her.
I would. Oh, Max. I will have a used Honda Civic on Amanda Nunes.
What did you get her at?
Well, I'm gonna have to throw her in a parlay with somebody because she opened at minus 350 and she's like minus 550, 600 now.
Yeah, see, that's just I can't even bet that.
Like I knew I didn't really feel like laying the 380, or I think it was 380 at the open. I knew I didn't feel like laying the 380, so I already figured I was going to throw her in a parlay, which is why I didn't really freak out about it as I saw the price go up. Right now, she is...
Harvick fucked up.
Minus 590. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy, but the fact is, I don't see this... What's her name? Felicia Spencer?
Yeah.
She she can take a punch, but she hasn't got hit by Amanda Nunes.
Yeah, you're right.
Amanda Nunes is gonna fucking take this girl fucking lightly. She's gonna fucking try and knock her out as fast as she can, and this girl ain't gonna last 5 rounds.
Well, that's the thing with Amanda Nunes now, right? Like the reason why she doesn't take anybody lightly is because it's not even about her opponent. She's chasing like immortality. She is already the greatest female mixed martial artist in the history of the sport. So that's what she's chasing. So Felicia Spencer doesn't mean anything. Now, in Felicia Spencer's defense, she did go 3 rounds with Chris Cyborg. She got her ass beat for 3 rounds, but she did take a punch pretty well. But Amanda Nunes is just a whole different fucking beast, man. Like Felicia Spencer doesn't even know how to throw a punch. She's a grappler. Like
how many punches behind the ear is she going to take from Amanda? Because Amanda doesn't land shots half-heartedly. She hits you where she wants to hit you. That's what a lot of women, I don't think they can anticipate because they haven't seen the accuracy and level of striking, in my opinion, except for maybe Cyborg. But I don't even.
Yeah, not even that. She beat Cyborg in 48 seconds.
I had fucking a lot of money on that fucking fight. I was very happy about it. But it's just crazy that there's just nobody that can really challenge her. So it's just about how you finish and how fast you do it, and that's the only way to bet the fight in my mind.
Yeah, the girl's going to try to take it to the ground, but Amanda Nunes is a Brazilian jiu-jitsu
She's going to catch a knee in the fucking mouth.
Yeah, she's a beast. I agree completely. But you know, the issue is finding that one other fight you love to throw in a parlay and bet it heavy. I have not seen it.
Valentina is the Valentina one, the one that fucking got beat up by that fucking whack fighter.
Valentina isn't fighting; it's her sister that's fighting.
The sister. Bet against the sister. That's always a good bet.
I don't disagree. I actually, Caitlin Chukagian is one of the dogs I like on Saturday's card, but she's an underdog. I don't know if like I like it enough where I'm like, hey, let me bet a $3,000 parlay with Amanda Nunes.
So put $500 on it.
Yeah, it's worthy of. Yeah, definitely.
I think that girl is fucking like pathetic. After I don't want to like base my whole opinion off one fight that she cost me money on.
Oh, the librarian. You remember when we bet her against the librarian?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
why I have a fucking grudge against her now.
I know
like,
that.
You're nothing like your sister. You shouldn't be fighting. You should be fucking making me dinner.
Clint sent me a message, right? And he was like, because he's on the other side. Yeah. I haven't asked Dave. I think Dave likes Chukagian too. I think he's going to bet Chukagian too. We're usually on the same side anyway. But I was talking to Clint, and he was like, "Did you bet Chukagian yet?" And because he's on the Shevchenko sister, I said, "Bro, I can't get past the fight against the librarian. I can't."
Yeah, I agree. Like, how do you trust a girl after that? You know.
Although our guy Dave Betts is like a big fan of the librarian. He told me I can never call her the librarian again. He said she has to be known as Roxanne Modafferi from now on.
Yeah, but we've been calling her the librarian for the last 5 minutes.
I know. She's always going to be the librarian.
Fuck.
How about Viper says, how about Dern Nunes? Now, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I don't think Mackenzie Dern is going to lose, but what's the price on Mackenzie Dern? She's minus 400. So let me see what that parlay, we're probably still talking about what, minus 250? Let me see. That gets you.
Yeah, you want to try and do a 2-fighter parlay that's going to like at least pay you like
minus 213. I mean, that's a lot for a parlay.
Yeah, that's a little too risque for me. All right, so yeah, now we got a whole new race. Look at that.
Gerardo said
Kurt Busch is doing well with that stall one. He keeps on getting out of these fucking cautions, fucking unscathed. Not like
Kevin Harvick. He's up to 4th. Oh, what happened to Harvick?
Down to 23rd right now.
Whoa! What happened?
The wall, bro. He scraped the wall.
Oh,
and
shit!
Then he fucking had to come in. So
look at Alex Bowman, this fucking kid.
It's early. I'm
not fucking. We can
talk yet.
I'm going to be really sick if you're talking about Kurt Busch every time they go into the pit stop and he wins the race and we can get him at 20-1.
Buddy, stall one is fucking opening my eyes. Like, if you have a good car on that night, it is a very advantageous spot. All you got to do is keep on hanging around and not making a mistake. And then that last couple cautions, that's when you fucking take advantage and try and make your push.
Should we be betting fucking? Should we be throwing some money on? Oh, he's down to 11-1 now.
Listen, it's too early still. There's just too many laps to go.
Yeah, 10 minutes ago we could have got him for $1,000 more. Fuck that.
Yeah. And look, Harvick's down. Harvick's making the move. He's moved up 6 spots. He's coming back for some candy, that's for sure. So, Alex Bowman, enjoy your time fucking with that clean air because it ain't going to last.
I just want to see Joey Logano hit the wall. Is that so wrong? I just want
to see a fucking wheel pop off his fucking car when he's going 160 miles per hour.
Yeah, is that so wrong that we want that?
Like, I don't think it's wrong. He's a dick. He's cost us fucking money with his fucking rubbing. He's like fucking a sexual assaulter on the fucking track.
Who's this Chris Bell guy that's in 6th place?
He's a young kid that's good, man. He has been driving in the Xfinity series, and this is his first. Actually, this might be his second year. at the Cup level. It's either his first or second. He's a young kid with a lot of promise.
Dude, Toyota's doing terribly today. So they got him in 6th, and then the next highest is Hamlin at 19th. Truex.
Yeah, we haven't heard Truex at all.
Yeah, he's sitting here at 21st, 7.5 seconds behind the leader. Eric Jones, 8 seconds at 23rd.
Harvick's up to 12th.
The top 10 looks like it's all Chevy and Ford.
Harvick just did a 180. There we go, boy. There we go. His lap times, his turn times are fucking great.
Yeah, and he's still plus 225.
Yeah. He's coming back up. That car is not going to be stopped for long. I don't like the fact that Jimmy Johnson's in front of him because obviously Jimmy can fucking get him into a crash because he's a fucking crazy motherfucker.
Elliott's up to 6.
Yeah.
And if I'm reading this right, he had the pit stop at 74, and everyone ahead of him is at 57. So doesn't that put him in a great position?
Who?
Elliott, because he pitted out of the top 6. He's the only one that pitted on that last time around when they all pitted.
Yeah, you can get him at 7.5 to 1 right now. You can actually get him at better odds.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be making a move up. He's doing faster laps than Bowman right now.
That's why it pays to be fucking patient, man. I don't know why I should have waited. I should have got that 7.5 to 1.
Yeah, Kurt Busch is falling a little behind now.
Yeah, Parker says he has 4 tires. Brendan Parker does. So, pretty excited. Corey H. kind of feeling like he's a little shell shocked like me from last Sunday. He said Elliott will find a way to choke the win away. If anything, don't you think that would make him a little more focused?
Yeah, God damn it, Corey, with your goddamn negative energy.
How are we looking on weather now? Do you think we're going to get all 208 in?
I think so, yeah. Ryan Blaney just is looking to pass Logano. Blaney's got a good car.
Squeeze him! There you go.
Yeah, Blaney's got a good whip tonight, boys.
Squeeze that motherfucker.
He went. I said he's a good value at 18 to 1. He's now 6 to 1.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh man.
Wow.
Ken's is nowhere to be seen tonight. Does that surprise you? He's down to 25th.
He's
who?
Right now.
Oh yeah, he's. I don't expect anything from him at all ever.
He's at the tail end. He's gonna have some fucking nice laps and some nice parts of races.
So is he a nice one for us to fade in these head-to-heads?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He was retired. I don't know why he even came out of retirement.
What is he, 48 right now or something? He's like 48 or 49, I think. I'm not sure. Someone will have to correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know. He's pretty fucking old. He's been doing it forever.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, as much as I'm not trying to be ageist, I do find that drivers between the ages of, like, I don't know, 27 and fucking 33 probably are at their fucking prime.
Elliott up to 4th.
Yeah.
Not looking around, bro.
3 seconds.
Let's go, Chase.
Yeah, Chase is making the move. He just passed fucking Kurt.
That's what I want to see. If we can cash the Elliott bet, pick up like 900 on the night.
Where'd that guy that was in first place? Where's he now? Remember I faded him yesterday against Blaney? And he's in 27th now. All right.
Oh, yeah. Good.
Yeah, I think that when it comes to matchups, you can really fade some of the older drivers. Obviously not Jimmy Johnson in that situation. Actually, no. Ryan Blaney beat him there because of the disqualification.
Oh, Gogster said Matt Kenseth came out of retirement for Kyle Larson when he said that.
Oh, for Ant's sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy shaved his head like Ant, and then next thing you know.
Kyle Larson's got to just be kicking himself, man. Kid had the world by the balls.
At least no one had him by the fucking knee on the neck.
Yeah, man, that's terrible.
Tyler's loving his little Bowman plays right now, huh?
I mean, he's winning the race, so yeah.
You just
Hey, when I'm looking at the stats, what does Delta mean?
Delta?
So I got time behind, last lap, Delta. I mean, it shows me the number of laps, the best time, and then the last pit stop on the NASCAR website.
To be honest, I'd be lying if I said I knew.
If someone in the chat can help me out here, I'm trying to use the
Delta.
stats.
They don't have a legend on the page?
That's not in any of the metrics that I use when I'm capping. Oh, yeah, Jack, you're right. Somebody in the chat does say, yeah, big Colts fan. That's a good call.
What is it? My chat's not updating fast enough.
Big Colts fan has Blaney at 16-1, remember?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Coco Bongo says pit times. Is that what they're talking about here?
What's the number under Delta? Is it like 12 seconds, 13 seconds?
Harvick's up to 5th, Jay.
So it says Bowman's the leader. Blaney's 2.053 seconds behind, which is the same as time behind. But then Logano's 3.498 behind, but his delta is 1.445. Elliott's 3.8 seconds behind, but his delta is 0.3.
Maybe it's time behind the next car in front of him. I don't know.
Oh, that's what it is, Max. Thank you.
Harvick has a monster, huh?
Bro, he just went from 23rd to 5th. But the issue is he's still fucking almost 5 seconds behind Bowman.
Yeah. And according to this, he did with Elliott too. So
yeah, Elliott's fucking right in front of him. But
they don't need to pit. They'll go to the pits later than the top 3.
Yeah, but we also have to keep in mind what the impact of that that brush with the wall for Harvick is going to do for the car later on in the race.
Yeah,
I don't think that's true though. I don't think they will. They're going to go because there's only 14 laps in the stage spread. So at the end of this stage, everybody's going to go down pit road. I think, including Harvick and Elliott.
Oh, so I think Chase made an unwise pit once again.
Maybe. I mean, it's hard to say on wise when they're 4th and 5th place. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
But I think that they'll probably pit with the rest of the pack at the end of the stage.
Everybody gets a free pit almost at the end of the stage.
Yeah, it's like kind of like a caution. They consider it almost like a caution lap.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody pits at the end of the stage.
Yeah, I like this website here. It tells me that I've had 7 different leaders so far, and 5 different cautions.
Yeah.
Looks like Denny Hamlin's making a move up. Truex is still far behind. I don't think he's getting back in. Same with Keselowski.
Yeah, I don't know why Ant left. Toyota's getting crushed today.
I mean, it really does look like Elliott and Harvick are.
Well, Bowman's car is good. From what I've watched the last couple laps, his lap speeds are definitely fucking leader quality, but
they're ticking time off though. Elliott and Harvick are taking fractions of a second off of them.
Yeah, but I think that they get up to Blaney and past Logano, but I don't know how fast, how many laps it's going to take for them to get to Bowman.
Yeah, we need Elliott to have a nice pit stop here in 10 laps.
Because I find from watching, the more there's a battle for position, the slower the lap speed's going to be. That may be like completely obvious to everyone else, but I don't know. I just find that interesting.
What's a tire rub? It says on my timeline, Ryan Newman runs 16th with the tire rub.
Tire rub's bad. That means that his fender must be a little banged in, and the fender is rubbing against the tire, which ends up slowly over time putting a hole in the tire.
So if you're on Newman, you're in trouble here.
You could be, but as long as he can make it 9 more laps, he'll go to pit road. They'll bang out that fender. You know what I mean?
Got it.
They will literally take a hammer and bang it out over the quarter panels.
Yeah, Hookham says need Bowman to move over for Chase for the Chevy bet. Yeah, that's definitely looking to come down to it. But yeah, Chevy and Ford are just all over this leaderboard.
I sort of want to see a little bit of sloppiness from a couple of these drivers in the double-digit plus places.
Now, Jay, are you surprised that our winner from last time, Keselowski, is at 26th?
No.
Okay.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
I didn't really think his car was that good anyway. I think he kind of lucked out with that win.
Oh, he definitely did, right? He also lucked out on Chase Elliott outthinking himself.
Yep. How's recruiting going in college, Max?
It's been up and down lately. A lot of players are returning to school. You got some guys that are going pro early, and then just waiting for waivers to come in for certain players and medical red shirts to be brought in. Still a lot of stuff to intake. I'm doing a lot of analysis on JUCO players for mid-major teams, and I've identified a couple guys that I think that could have some value to their teams when they join them in the fall. But it's a slow process at this time of the year. It's more exciting in like April and early freaking May. Obviously, Mac McClung going to Texas Tech. That's a big move. But some of my favorite moves are some of the smaller ones. Marquise Moore, who's played the last 2 years with Antoine Davis, who's one of the most dominant Horizon League scorers that the league's ever had. He's going to play at Southern Utah, where I think that he can be really elevate his production levels in that system that doesn't rely on a lot of three-point shooting, but he can shoot the three. So could open up a lot of shot attempts for him. Another guy that I'm really interested in seeing his fit is Donnie Tillman. Donnie obviously started at Utah, went to UNLV, and now is at New Mexico State. And they're going to be 10-man deep. Their rotation is going to be fucking really have a lot of different pieces. And I look forward to them dominating the WAC. The question is Donnie Tillman able to bring the level of perimeter defense that we expect from New Mexico State Aggie guards? Because let's not forget, Noli knows will remember this. This is a team that if you see a number between 128 and 135, have no fear, the under will hit. It's just how their system and how their offense runs. So,
just tell me that Creighton is going to be terrible.
Listen, if Creighton loses Denzel Mahoney and Jefferson, then they're going to have problems. But the reality is, with Ryan Kraukleiner and Jacob Epperson coming back, you have two big men that you can use in traditional big man roles. The issue is who's going to be the lockdown perimeter defender, because it's not going to be Mitch Ballack stepping into the shoes of Tyshawn Alexander. People talk about Tyshawn Alexander and his three-point shooting being critical. What I found to be more critical was his on-ball defense. So they're going to be missing that. And then the issue is with Marcus Zagorowski and his injury that I think it was an Achilles injury, I'm not sure. But he sustained a leg injury, and that could plague him early on in the season. So Creighton definitely has the pieces to be competitive, top 10, but national championship, no way anymore.
Good.
Yeah, well, don't worry. Once Big East Conference starts, I'm going to be chirping every Big East school because UConn's back in the Big East.
Well, why don't you settle down? How about that?
Well, poor Johnny's. Oh my God, losing LJ Figueroa.
Why you got to rub that in, huh? Why you got to rub that in?
It's big news, bro. The guy's fucking walking away with fucking 14.5 points per game on a team that he fits perfectly in with. They play hard. They play the same whether they're down 17 or up 17. And Mike Anderson's defense takes a year or two to fucking master, but it's not out of this world to think that St. John's could have finished in the top 4 or 5. So, listen, the Big East is going to be tough. I'm more worried about fucking a team like DePaul right now than anybody else. It's the teams at the bottom that I'm worried about for my Huskies. But our history of going into conferences has turned out pretty well. When we went to the American, we won a fucking national championship with Kevin Ollie as a coach. So, love my UConn Huskies.
All right, we're into the final stage.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, still like an hour. Still like an hour and a half of driving, though.
Are we looking like we got an hour without rain?
I think so. Yeah, I think as long as it doesn't rain.
Like if you're like Tyler, you're sitting there like doing like a rain dance, right?
Yes.
He's like
unless he doesn't get out of the pits first.
Yeah. No, I don't have anything live right now either. Sumner.
Gogi, I think it really comes down to can they get a waiver for him, and I think that although a lot of people say that it's like maybe like a dishonest way of going about it, but the fact is when Patrick Ewing announced that Mac was returning to school and withdrawing from the draft 8 days before he actually did so, I think that he eliminated a little bit of the trust that has to exist between a star player and its coach, and I think that he may be able to get a waiver because of that. But if he doesn't, I think that's better for him. I think that learning how to play Coach Beard's defensive system where you aren't really defending, where you're not getting beat in the middle is going to be key. And I think that refining his jump shot couldn't hurt. I think that watching a team win and compete the way that he hasn't been able to see at Georgetown will have a big impact on him. A lot of guys are like, they don't want to sit for a year, but I think that when you sit for a year, you catch up on your credits, you get in the gym a lot, you practice a lot, and you watch the guys that you're going to play with and see how they're playing. You see how the program fucking represents itself. Let's be frank. Georgetown's a fucking great program, but they've been fucking pathetic under Patrick Ewing. So
why do you think that is? Because great players don't often make great coaches, or
I personally think so. I think that the best.
Shut your whore mouth. Chris Mullen is a fantastic coach.
Chris Mullen was the worst dressed coach in the history of college basketball.
You know what, Max? Don't fuck this relationship up, bro. We got big things going on. All right.
Listen,
don't make me fucking angry.
Chris Mullen with that haircut and with that clothing fucking sense.
Oh, you're going to go after the man's haircut now?
Listen, I go after fucking whatever is given to go after. Kurt Busch.
You're not a big crew cut guy, Max?
No, not really.
So you're not a big Terminator fan?
I I like Terminator. I wouldn't say I'm a big Terminator fan. I'm more of a Rambo fan.
Okay. Well, now it's all starting to come together then.
Yeah,
so you'd rather have more of a bandana on the sideline.
Exactly.
All right.
No, but
Elliott got out of the pits 5th, and Harvick got out 3rd. Fuck
yeah,
me,
just
man.
Terrible, man.
Kurt Busch is hanging
We're
around
back down to 17, huh?
Back down to 17
with Elliott. Harvick's at 16.
Shit.
So his pit crew isn't that much better. Logano's down to 15. So this really, the top 2 kind of stayed the same, right? Bowman and Blaney got out quick, and then the rest was just a complete shakeup.
Bowman and Logano.
Yeah.
Bowman, Logano 1-2.
Oh, you have Logano? I have Blaney on the standings here.
What can you get? I don't even know what you can get at Bowman at right now.
Bovada's not even letting to do it.
I'm disgusted. This Chase Elliott's pit crew is like shit.
Yeah. Of course, that hurts that he lost James Akinjo, but losing LeBlanc, I don't think that was as big of a derailer. And listen, the coach is the reason why the players left. If you don't maintain a proper relationship with your players, well, then they're going to freaking use the right that they have to leave and transfer. And
doesn't Ewing have the 19?
What?
Patrick Ewing, doesn't he have the 19?
What do you mean?
COVID-19.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's got the 19, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. But listen, when you have your 7 and you had Mac McClung, you had some Jamaro Pickett, Terrell Allen. It's not like you had bums on your team that couldn't ball. When you have a dominant big man in college basketball, you should never be out of a game, and they weren't. They just didn't win any of the close ones. And Mac McClung his shooting stroke wasn't improving. I think that when he plays for Chris Beard, we're going to see a significant jump in his efficiency numbers. So I'm not trying to rail on Georgetown, but the fact is results are what determine our opinions.
I think you know what I think? I think you don't know shit about college basketball. How about that?
Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna go jump off a bridge right now.
Spread. Is your screen blank on Bovada?
Yeah, I just typed them. They haven't I haven't got odds probably since about 3 to 5 minutes after we placed the Elliott. Because even when you were talking about Harvick afterwards, I went back to just check to see what his price was, and I haven't seen it since. I haven't seen it up at all since then. So,
Maxwell, how's Oliver?
He's doing well. He fucking went to the groomer today, so he's looking all fucking cute, and he's running around, and yeah,
he's looking sleek.
Yeah. Some people would say that he looks fucking anorexic, but he's fucking 16, so.
How dare they?
Yeah. But
Truex is having a tough day.
How dare they talk about the Sports Keg mascot like that?
So who's the most surprising tough day, you would say? Truex or Keselowski?
Today?
Yeah.
Truex. Because he owns this track over the last decade.
No, I got it.
Man, that pit stop is just killing us, man.
He's got to have a good start off his caution. That's what he needs right now.
Yeah, we need to see Logano take out Bowman and Harvick.
Listen, I hate to say it. Maybe I'll jinx him by saying it, but Bowman's car is looking good, and he's doing some good clean air racing, which I'm surprised to see.
Yeah, the people that work on that car really have that car like tuned in, man.
Like, I don't have Bowman in my top 10 of drivers on the
Neither
site
do I.
now, but when you lead, if you can lead 20, 25 races, 25 laps each race, it eventually that's what builds a driver into a champion, into a multi-race winner every year. That's what happened with Harvick. That's what happened with Elliott. That's what happened with fucking even a guy like Jimmy Johnson. So you don't come on and fucking own the course. You got to work your way up, and the best way to fucking work it is to fucking be in the lead for laps, whether you win the race or not. Here we go. Here we go. Get on his ass, Harvick. Get on his ass.
Yeah, come on, Chase.
Let's go. Rub his fucking ass. Give him a fucking nudge. I want to see some dirty driving. I don't give a fuck.
So how many pits do you think we have left in this?
They're only going to pit in a caution. They're not going to pit under a green flag at all in this stage. Guys are going to try and stay out as long as
they're going to go for 93 laps.
No, they can't. They can't go like a full 85 without pitting. But I would be shocked if they pitted under green flag. I mean, I'm sure we're going to see somebody crash.
Yeah, I think that there will be a caution, and when that caution comes, you're going to see guys take their shot. But with the way that some of these cars are being able to build up frickin' leads, it's the wrong part of the race for them to do so. So you have to really go for it if you want to win it.
Chase looks strong, Max.
Yep. They're keeping with Bowman, so
he got by Logano.
Logano just got by him, though.
Yeah,
they're going back and forth a little.
Yeah,
I'm watching Harvick and how he's taking in these turns. He's looking to make that fucking pass on the outside. I can see it. Oh, is he going in? No.
Harvick is down to plus 150.
Oh God, don't tell me that.
I told you. Harvick is even money on DraftKings with 82 laps to go, bro.
What's Bowman?
That's crazy.
275.
Wow, that might be where the value's
There we go. Take it, motherfucker. There you go. Pop open a bush. Harvick in the lead.
All right, here comes Chase.
Wow.
We gotta get Elliott in second place, man, before he even thinks about going after Harvick.
I just keep on looking at Kurt Busch over in sixth place. He is just hanging around in prime position, but his car is not the best today. He's going to have to hold off Hamlin in a fucking couple seconds.
I think that Chase Elliott is he's got a good – I think that he might have the second best car maybe on the track, but Harvick just looks really good.
Imagine if you took him when he was back down to 23rd. Wasn't he only like fucking 5.5 to 1 or something?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Sometimes, if they know one driver on this fucking circuit, it's this motherfucker number 4.
Like, yeah, the book, bro. He's minus 135.
Oh God!
This time last year, he still would have been 3 to 1. Fuck. That being said, he's not running away from the pack. I mean, Bowman is like right there, 0.2 of a second. He's right there.
Oh, looks like Bowman's car is not going to fade just yet.
I couldn't. If I saw Kevin Harvick have a 0.2 of a second lead on Bowman, I couldn't lay minus 140 now. Fuck off.
Well, I couldn't lay fucking less than 4 to 1. Period.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
It's like there's no point in taking a winner on fucking bet you're gonna end up losing money on with your other action.
We really need Chase Elliott to nail this next pit stop, man.
I want to see Bowman fucking have a little bit of fucking poor fucking luck happened to him. Listen, I can't really complain too much. Logano's dropped to 5th, so that obviously just makes me happy. That's a win right there. Every race that he doesn't win is a win in my eyes.
Denny's moving up.
Yeah. Denny's car's humming still.
Yeah, as long as Elliott is the top Chevy,
That's the name of the game for you, really.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I won't. I'll make a little money, no matter that I have 100 on Elliott to win the race or not. I'll still make a little money. Spread. What's your action right now? Like fully on the race.
I took Reddick over Kenseth, Reddick over Almiro, Blaney over Jimmy Johnson, Chase Elliott over Bowman, Chase Elliott over Truex, Blaney over Byron, and Chase Elliott to win the race.
I'm so happy you bet that Blaney over Byron. I knew that was going to be a win.
Yeah, I almost wish. Well, fortunately, I did twice as the first 5 that I read are to win 50. That one's to win 100. So that's basically like I'll make that like 2-unit NASCAR, I guess. And then I did 100 to win 550 on Chase Elliott.
Yeah.
I'm definitely rooting for him. And hopefully we'll just have him pit at the caution and happen nice and early. Ideally, I'd want it to happen pretty soon, right? So if he were to go in at pretty much this point on, that'll be his last pit for the game, right, or for the race.
I don't know how long. My guess is probably like 55 laps.
That's when they'd be done with the pitting.
Yeah, I think like somewhere between 55 and 60 is where they could probably technically make it to the end.
Mm-hmm. Brennan Parko thinks Elliott's done, though.
Yeah, his car's fading right now. Blaney just overtook him.
Yeah, it's not good.
Oh, Bowman hit the wall.
He did?
No, that was Elliott hit the wall. Oh, no. Bowman hit the wall.
Bowman hit the wall, bro. I just saw it. What do you mean?
Yeah.
It's we're adult.
Yeah, well, we're the number 1 Chevy now for now.
Boom! There you go. Nice little slide there, fucking Bose.
Yeah, that's why you
ass
don't take
to the pit, Sloot.
That's why you can't take Bowman top 5 at plus 108.
So now he's down to 29th?
He's still a kid. Yeah, he's in the pit.
Wow.
I'm glad that he didn't get hurt on that, but it does help my guy Kevin Harvick. So I don't have a bet on him. I'm just cheering for him because I've been talking about him since we started talking about the race.
Yeah, he's already minus $2.
Oh, God damn it. Like, I cringe when I see anything minus in NASCAR when it comes to winning a race.
I completely agree with that.
It's just like, it's foreign to me. It's like, what? Where's my plus?
How many times have you and I been in this position winning 4 seconds in the lead with 70 laps to go and lose?
Let's not think about past races. We're not going to have fucking food wrappers fucking impact us or fucking plastic bags. Okay? We got no crowds. We got no weather as of right now that's impacting the track. And Kevin Harvick has clearly had the fastest car whenever he's wanted to fucking make a move up. So this is the second move up to the top 3 that he's made that I've watched so far in the race. There's no reason why he can't fucking continue to hold this lead and build his fucking time. But Blaney's car is no joke tonight either.
Yeah, what a weekend or week for Ryan Blaney. Finished 3rd on Sunday, now 2nd.
It's more of a coming out party for him. It's like he's figured something out.
So you believe in Blaney's recent results more than Bowman's, obviously, huh?
Yeah, I'm higher on him. Yeah, I think he already won a race this year too, Ryan Blaney. I think, or finished 2nd a couple times. Yeah, I just think he's a better driver. He's a lot better than his dad, that's for sure.
Tyler's in the chat saying, "Come on, Bowman."
He hit the wall, T.
Oh, he's on Harvick also. It's good.
Well, he's on Harvick. He's pretty happy.
You're in good shape.
I hate that they fucking don't have like the side by side for every commercial. Like I want to see the fucking race at all times. It's so annoying like that.
Dave said, "What are these people smoking? Crystal meth?" Dave, they totally changed the market, bro. He's minus 290.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's fucking
because we killed them last year. That's why.
That's just the books trying to fucking take advantage of fucking people degen betting the sport, whether it's $20 or fucking $5 grand. It wasn't bad. He just fucking smacked the wall hard enough that he had to go in to have fucking side damage replaced.
It's bad enough that he probably has no chance at the top 5.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't say no chance, but yeah, probably I wouldn't bet anything on that. That's for sure.
Yeah, minus 290. I know, bro. Believe me. They're trying to take this market away from us, and it's like it makes me really fucking angry.
Yeah, because like I don't want to have to lay my bets with 150 laps to go. I want to lay my bets with fucking 50, 40
Bovada, that's about right when Bovada took it down. Bovada probably took this down 50 to 70 laps in. I mean, I would have actually taken note if I knew it wasn't coming back up then.
All right, we got another caution. What the fuck happened?
Does that mean they're all going to pit right now, or are they?
I'm sure that's somebody.
So let's say our boy Chase, we know he has a terrible pit crew. Do you think that it's a possibility this could be his last pit and he can make it what does he have left? 64 laps to go without pitting, or?
I'm not sure.
Is that right around the breaking point?
I don't know how many laps the tanks can hold.
Yeah, I don't know what the pit window is for this track.
Rich G said Bovada flashed him real quick. What'd you get, Rich? I just asked you in the chat.
Alex Bowman is 1 lap down.
Oh, he's out. He's out of it then.
Yeah, he's done.
Yeah, he's done. Might as well just pull the fucking car over and fucking go have a fucking drink of Gatorade.
All right, here we go. This could be the money pit stop right here.
I hope that Kurt Busch doesn't fuck you on this on having stall 1, bro. Because he's a Chevy. It's like, hi, I'm Kurt Busch. My brother Kyle gets fucking better looking women than I do. But yeah, he's not in the race right now. Or anywhere close to the top like I am. Where's Bushy?
Come on, Chase.
Get in there, you fucking mutts. What are you, drinking Busch Light right now? Get that fucking Ford going. You mother cunts.
We got out 1, 2, 3, 4, 4th.
Wow, Byron's up in 4th now. Wow.
Wait a minute. They put Kurt Busch ahead of Elliott? No.
Stall one.
No, but he was way behind him, though.
Elliott's down to 17th.
Harvick still the lead. Hamlin up 3. Busch up 2 spots. Blaney down 1.
Elliott's down to what?
No, I'm just. Oh, you're talking about the.
Elliott's down to 17th right now.
He came off pit road 5th.
Fucking Harvick.
I could be wrong. I'm going off the NASCAR website.
Fuck. I'm going off that camera that they have when they pass the fucking lines.
I see Harvick in 15th.
Coco, that's what I'm thinking. Well-oiled machine. I thought that they had a fuck up there when the one dude was coming across to change the fucking front left tire. But
you know why? You know why, Spread? Because there are probably people that stayed out and didn't pit.
It says the top 5 all pitted at the same time.
Yeah,
but the only person who stayed out in the top 15, it looks like, is Gray Galdi.
Yeah, at this point in the race, some guys are like, I have to stay out to try and make up any position I can.
Yeah.
The car as hard as you can, and then there's just the top guys that are trying to protect their position. So
yeah, the leaderboard must have been wrong. Now I got Harvick in 1st, Elliott in 5th. Denny Hamlin, that's a surprise of the Toyota entry here, sitting in 2nd. Wow.
Kurt Busch came off 4th.
Yeah, it looks like Kurt Busch is in 4th.
He's 4th, and Blaney's 3rd.
That's such bullshit, man. It really did look like he was ahead of
But
him.
don't you think Elliott has a better car at this point?
Yeah, I do.
If they don't pit again, I'm kind of liking where we're at, right? At least for Top Chevy.
Yeah, I think that for Chase Elliott, he needs a couple more cautions. He needs this shit to get bunched up and to restart and then get some fucking breakaway speed value if he can. Or if that's even a relevant term.
Man, I gotta readjust everything if this is how NASCAR is gonna be now.
Well, just blindly hit Kevin Harvick every other race. I'm not advising anybody to actually do that, but like, it seems like a solid fucking strategy. At least fucking hit him top 3, top 5 each race. Larry McReynolds is like fucking jerking Chase Elliott off. It's like, yeah, fuck, you got fucked out of your last race. Now you're gonna fucking come back for some glory. And look at Danny
fair, they are bunched up, right? I'm seeing Chase in 5th at only 1.435, and Denny Hamlin's only 0.098.
Yeah, they're still on the caution. They're still on the caution lap.
Oh, okay.
They're still out there. That's why. Denny Hamlin's at 2nd. Blaney fucking 3rd. Like, wow, this got interesting. It just shows you how fucking volatile this fucking race can be. But I still haven't seen number 22 car fucking crash into a fucking light and flip 3 times. Fuck you, Logano. Fuck you, Joey.
Corey H is not happy with Truex's crew. What do you guys think about that?
Well, Jay was saying that this is the track that fucking Truex owns, so him not being in contention is a fucking major letdown to fans and bettors all over the place.
And his team, obviously, right? Because they got to be nervous about their jobs, right?
Yeah, but apparently they make fucking $80,000 to $120,000 a year, so they
right. But if you got that job, you'd want to keep it.
Yeah, so if you have to, you're just gonna have to fucking jerk somebody off if you have to. You have to do whatever it takes. I was watching a fucking show today where dude's talking to another dude, and the dude's wife comes up, fucking unzips his pants, and fucking grips his balls.
What kind of show is this?
Do what you gotta do. It was a spy show.
Come on, Chase. You got to get in front of this fucking car.
He's right behind Busch. You got lots of time. Kevin Harvick, you a bad man. Oh, there's some bumping.
He got in front of him.
Look at that. Smack Hamlin right into the wall. Where's Curdy? There he is.
They're still pretty bunched up though for being under green flags, right?
Yeah.
I mean, top 10 are all within a second.
Oh, we got some three-way action.
Mr. I don't even know what you would call it, low profile, Mr. Low Key, Keselowski snuck into 10th place here without us mentioning his name again.
Yeah, I know.
Johnson's trying to drive through like he's getting through fucking rush hour traffic. This son of a bitch.
Who?
Jimmy Johnson. If someone's gonna crash in the next 57 laps, it's gonna be Jimmy Johnson. This guy loves to fucking make moves.
Poor Alex Bowman in 32nd now.
Yeah, he's cooked. If we stay green, I think we cash the Chase Elliott top 5.
Or top Chevy, you mean? Or
yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, top Chevy, yeah.
It just hurts that if this race becomes like 3 cautions in the last 20 laps, Kurt Busch is going to be a thorn in your side till the fucking very end of this race.
That 365 has odds up. Harvick minus a nickel.
No fucking way. Suck my dick.
Can you get not Harvick
just on principle there.
Yeah, if you can do not Harvick.
Oh my
God. Right? Yeah, they got Elliott. Oh, Chase is in second. He's coming, bro.
Here he comes.
Come on, Chase.
Yo.
If they don't pit, I think he can win it the way he's been driving and the way his car's been going.
Oh, shit.
But Brandon Parker says green for 55 laps. I doubt it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think I agree with that. Chase Elliott, second place, 10-1. Ryan Blaney, 14-1. Max, how do you not take a small shot on Elliott in second place at 10-1?
Well, listen, you're getting fucking value there. So from a fucking number,
I mean, yeah, throw $20. $20 on him gets you back 200.
You're seeing a resilient fucking driver and a good running car right now. So you got some serious fight in this guy, that's for sure. And I think that Blaney definitely can be the spoiler. But until I see a car pass Kevin Harvick, it is hard for me to fucking have.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. How about Ricky Stenhouse making fucking moves at plus 15,000 right now?
That's crazy right there. That's crazy, the movement. That's
how much is he?
Positions.
He's plus 15 G's for 100. And
he just took, on there.
He just took 4th place from Denny Hamlin.
He's in a battle with him right now. He's in a battle with him. Or at least I'm behind probably.
Yo, Elliott's 0.3 of a second behind. He's coming, bro.
Yeah, I think if he stays out here, I like our chances. If he goes back to the
can you imagine this fucking kid at the end of the race again gets there?
You got to think he's got to be more focused than anyone, right? I mean,
well, I mean,
Harvick when he got out of the car.
They call Kevin Harvick the closer. I mean, he's a fucking beast.
Yeah,
he's the Michael Schumacher of fucking NASCAR.
Yeah, and Blaney's right there too. Yeah. Right there with Chase.
Blaney's just fucking like waiting for his time to fucking take his fucking turn.
Yeah, to be honest, I think Blaney probably gets second place from Chase.
I think that there's a lot of positioning going on. Guys are fucking crews and drivers are fucking talking about what's going on the track, who's fucking making moves up or down, how aggressive you have to drive, and what you have to fucking do to fucking stop someone from passing you.
Yeah, now Ryan Blaney at 14-1 might not be a bad look if he takes over second place.
Yeah, too bad you can't get a top 3 live fucking bet on him.
Yeah, I mean, the balls they have at minus 500. Oof.
Do you think they had a lot of pre-race liability on that? I always wonder how much their pre-race liability goes into these live.
I don't think so because he went from 10-1 to 11-1.
Okay, well that answers the question. So obviously that was an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is absolutely right. All right, well that momentum slowed down a little the last lap or two.
Yeah, Harvick's really solid. He's solid on this long.
Oh, he's led fucking 45 fucking something laps or something like that. He's really done a good job of fucking keeping the lead aside from that fucking introduction to the wall that he had earlier in this first stage. Oh, he's an
Brandon
impressive.
Barker and Coco both think that Harvick's blown away.
Yeah, Harvick is blown away. Gotta hope for a caution.
Rich G says he's looking for Kyle to dump Chase again.
If the race ends like this, we'll make 1.35 units on the race for the official record.
That's respectable.
And then the bet that spread bet yesterday, which was Blaney over Bowman. So we'd actually finish with 2.35 units up on the race for the show.
Well, after last week, I don't even want to talk about things till we're on that last lap.
Yeah, I completely agree with that. Amen.
Blaney's plus 1963 right now in third place. Wow, that's surprising. Or is it?
No, I mean, Kevin Harvick's car looks really fucking good, so not really that surprising.
Yeah, a full second behind. That's pretty significant at this point, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. With this many laps left.
Chase Elliott's got a little bit of time there on that last lap.
Yeah, I think it's lap traffic. Oh, wow. Did you hear Larry McReynolds say that he's figuring the gas and fuel out, and he thinks that Kevin Harvick is about a half a lap shy
Oh, wow.
on gas, and he said Chase Elliott has enough to get to the checkered flag. Can you fucking imagine that, bro?
Would Harvick be intentionally lightening up here? Is that a reason?
Yes, 100%. He could save gas by letting up slightly off the gas tank. 100%. He can probably get a full lap doing that. Never mind a half a lap. Oh, that would be a sick win for us, wouldn't it? But yeah,
quite the turnaround from last time, right?
But I mean, it doesn't take much for Kevin Harvick to lighten up off the gas to get a half a lap, which would be 1 mile. I think this is a 2-mile track, so we'll see. I got about 5 hours of writing ahead of me after this show.
You're not doing it for free, right?
Well, I'm not, but I mean, I've already worked a full workday.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be fucking crying you a river right now, there, bud.
I mean, how dare you? Put the stuff with JJ aside. It's still a fucking full-time job I'm doing.
I know, but that's why they invented espresso machines.
Oh, Maxwell, I really hope that you fucking decide to come over, bro, and not with the other.
Max, do you like coffee or energy drinks more?
I don't drink either.
No.
Yeah.
So you're just out here shilling for espresso machines, but you don't even partake?
I make espressos for people. That's my thing. I don't ever advocate for people to drink energy drinks just because they have a lot of chemicals that, in my opinion, are bad for you, worse than what I ingest. And I've been doing good. I haven't been drinking a lot of juice. I've been eating a lot of sugar.
Oh, yeah. How's it going for you? Are you down a little bit, or are you getting closer to your playing weight?
No. I'm still fucking way off that. I gained a lot of weight sitting at this fucking desk. I'm so far off, but I'm not giving up. So.
What do you think? You think you get any softballing or no?
Yeah, I think that July they'll start it up. I'm actually trying to arrange a practice with one of my teams because we could just social distance the whole time. Each person plays a part of the field. No one's running bases. We're just switching fucking hitters. So, to actually get out and fucking like catch some balls and hit some balls, that will be fucking very beneficial. Because going to the park by yourself with your tee is just not as fun. So,
not at all, huh?
Like I take my tee and I go to the fucking diamond and hit into the fucking fence or hit into the screen, but obviously in a game situation it's a lot fucking more fun. Just being on second base waiting for someone to fucking hit something into a gap or like up the middle for me to try and score at home. That's exciting right there. I just have to make sure I don't break any more bones this year.
Chase Elliott is there, bro.
Yeah, I know. He's only 0.2 of a second now.
Like, he's about to pass him.
Dude, if Chase doesn't have to go to the pit, I like our chances.
What is this about? Fuel conservation or is his car fucked?
No.
Go ahead, Chase.
Oh.
He passed him, bro. Here we go. Oh, Chase. Oh, 28 laps, bro. Let's go, boys. Let's cash them both.
Fuck, Harvick's falling to fuck.
Maxwell, you don't have a fucking bet on Harvick. Why don't you just be happy?
Because I've been fucking talking up Harvick the whole time. Now I need him to.
Well, your boy has Elliott at 6-1.
Yeah, but if you hit top Chevy, you're still making money.
Yeah, but not that much. The top Chevy was like plus 235.
All right.
Hold on. He lost all his grip, bro. We're out. Peace. Let's go, Chase.
Fucking hard.
What do you mean when you say he lost all his grip?
No caution, and we're gonna cash this race. No caution, and we're gonna cash this race.
What do you mean when you say he lost all his
Harvick
grip?
has his handling's gone in the car. He's got no handling left.
Between his fucking smack against the fucking wall and then his fucking inside fucking corner taking, he's fucking killed his fucking self.
Dave's got Elliott at 11-1.
Oh, wow.
I want him to
Dave, with all the money you win, you can go buy a cool Star Wars t-shirt.
Yeah, Dave. I want to be able in 25 laps from now, I want to be able to say, you're fucking welcome, my friend. But a lot of shit can happen in 25 laps. All it takes is one asshole to hit the wall with 4 laps to go.
Who was the jerk that crashed last time that ruined it for us? It was a show.
I don't know, but somebody just ruined it for us, right?
Your only threat right now is Blaney, and he's not even that much of a threat at this point.
Yeah, I mean, if it stays green, we win. But it's just a question of 24 laps is a long time. No caution, and we win. A caution will probably bend us over. Yeah, that is a possibility. I'm not going to lie.
Rich G, I'm not reading out your plot twist.
Rich G, I will fucking stab you. I need this, Rich G.
Pinche says the cars are spread out, so he's thinking that we got a good chance.
Yeah, I want this 900, a quick 9 going into Saturday and the UFC. No caution, you bitch. Wow, Jacob Martin had 300 on Elliott at plus 900 when he pitted. That's brutal. That's brutal. I didn't even like pull the trigger. Normally I'll throw 500 on somebody. I don't know why I didn't. Tonight I only bet like $200 total, I think.
Yeah, if you got Blaney top Ford, Coco Bongo says Harvick's dropping fast, and it appears to be that way. As now he's 2.5 seconds out of first place.
Blaney top Ford is a winner as long as we don't have any caution.
Right.
Yeah, Blaney top Ford is a winner.
Let's see how my little weird bet. Who is that guy that I bet on? Reddick. Oh, he's behind Truex, but he's ahead of.
I'll tell you one thing. Caution comes out, we lose. Based on the pit stops that I've seen from Chase Elliott's team tonight, a caution comes out, we lose.
Bro, if they get through the 20th lap, they're getting through the jinx. There they go. They're on the 19th. They got through the jinx.
Oh, man, I would love this. I would love to hit this.
You know how often a caution happens on the 20th lap to go? You'd be surprised at how often that fucking happens.
Why did I only bet it for 200? That's not like
I think we're in shell shock after last week.
Yeah, like normally
Jay,
I would have pulled the
get your
trigger.
home a winner, and let's not focus about what you didn't bet on.
No, yeah, that's fair. There's 18 laps. A lot can go wrong in 18 laps.
Let's just get you a winner first.
I'll be a little upset though that I didn't pull the trigger like a nickel on him.
At least you weren't paying for the fucking bookie's fucking blowjob tonight. He'll be paying for
you. I can't even repeat that. I have too much respect for Mrs. Dave Betts. I can't even repeat that comment.
Well, I'm not allowed to say these things now? Fucking hell. What kind of censorship is this shit?
I have too much respect for her.
Well, fuck. Oh my god, I'm not even gonna
Harvick's down to 4th. He might not even finish top 5.
Yeah, the handling is done.
Yeah, but this happens often to a lot of drivers throughout a race. You know, it's a long race. Cars fucking break down, drivers fuck up.
Parker says Blaney's on his way. Brendan Parker.
Yeah, he is. But he's still over.
No, that's all we fucking need is Blaney to come out of fucking nowhere with is everybody's handling gonna go to shit in the last 10 laps? Like that's all we fucking need. Is Elliott to shit the bed with 5 laps to go.
I like Blaney's track location as he's fucking looking to make up time on another racer. I don't know. Maybe that's not a good way of saying it, but
Tyler, Elliott's got a 1.4 second lead, 15 laps to go, buddy.
Yeah, now everyone's passing Harvick.
I'm so surprised. Like, normally, man, on a normal night of NASCAR, and there's no pits, there's no caution, Harvick wins this race by like 2.5 seconds. I don't know what happened to his car.
He hit the fucking wall before earlier.
Oh, no, that was Bowman. Wasn't that Bowman?
No, Harvick.
It was Harvick.
But even after he smacked the wall, he had like a 2-second lead on the field.
Yeah, he instigated a pit stop. After he hit the wall, he went right into pit. And then a whole bunch of drivers followed suit. Then he got back out with a good fucking pit stop timing.
Man, you know how many units this would be for the show? 6, 7, 8.5, and spreads Blaney bet, not 9.5 units for the show. This would be.
I think it's just crazy that what's it called? Oh, damn it! What the hell was I just gonna say? Fuck, I forgot.
I know. Bongo, I'm with you. He said, watching Chase trying to close this makes me want to go for a 20-minute walk and just hope there's money in the account when I get back.
You know what? Amen, Coco. Amen, bro.
Oh, man.
No, I want to see what happens. I just want to see straight up what happens.
After last time, I'm like,
we got 10 laps to go, boys. This might be a flip the table, and that's how the show ends kind of night.
This is coming through. It's coming.
This might be a flip the table. All of a sudden, you see the view on the camera like do a 360. And like the show just ends.
We all do an end.
Yeah. Dave goes, they stole my plus 1,100 to plus 1,000. Oh, eat my ass, Dave.
All right, gentlemen, I'll be right back.
You go walk that off.
Yeah, I got to at least take one walk, but I'll be back for the end.
All right. We got to get back to our NASCAR winning ways, bro.
Buddy, you know how bad I feel for anybody that fucking hit that minus fucking a nickel on
Yeah, well,
hard drive?
that's what makes you and me us and them.
Buddy, even if you hit that minus 140, I'm like, oh my God, I feel for you. It's like, wow. You want to see some fucking natural empathy come out of me? Fucking let me talk to someone who laid that shit number. Be like, listen, bro, stake me your money and don't ever fucking decide on a bet you're making ever again.
Man,
I told a bunch of people that over the last couple of days. I'm like, listen, bro, don't fucking get in my DMs or fucking message me on Facebook asking me fucking questions like you're gonna be able to fucking adapt and fucking turn it into a winning fucking like strategy for you. Just give me your money and I'll bet it for you.
we had a two race streak where we made no NASCAR money. That's not like us. Last year
I was on one of those races.
I know. Last year we went 29 for 37.
I'm up $500 on the season, so I'm pretty happy with how that's gone so far. But
Somebody
I haven't had the last two races.
Somebody at home is like, "Oh, you went to 2 whole races without winning money? Fuck you, you fat fuck." That's what somebody just said at home.
Listen, when you're good at something, you're gonna let other people know that you're good at it. So
that's why we do this show, to hopefully make other people money.
Oh, I don't think that there's a lot of people that have watched your show that haven't made money because of you.
I was trying to think about that, Max. How much money if we had a listener, right, that was with us at the beginning, that maybe they didn't tune in 6 days a week, but they tuned in 3 or 4. How much money do you think we've made people?
See,
it has to be thousands, right?
I think that it's thousands, but you also have to take consideration the mindset of the person who's tailing. If that person hasn't been able to replicate that kind of success in other areas of their sports betting, well, then all those wins that you gave them really go out the window because
but take out everybody else's bets out of it and just count the money that they've placed off my back, your back, Dave's back.
It would have been better for them to just stake us and we would have made them more money.
Yeah, it would have. Man, we've made, because we were at 210 units going into tonight.
Yeah,
and 3 more laps. This will be a 9.35 unit night,
bro. And that's what you did with NASCAR all year. So once you burn out the naysayers who say that you can't replicate it, which you have been doing, well, just fucking builds the notoriety of your fucking NASCAR capping.
Oh boy, so I took a little walk and I came back. It's looking even better, huh? 2.71 second lead.
Yeah, 2 laps to go. All we need is the white flag, bro. When that white flag comes out with 1 to go, it's in the bag. We can't lose.
So I split on my Redix because it looks like he's going to lose to Truex. But I think all the other ones are going to hit because Elliott will get both. And then, boy, I think I might start fading Kenseth in these head-to-heads.
Yeah, you should. He shouldn't be on track.
That's like the no sweat bet of the night for me so far.
You should look up how many races so far that he's finished down a lap. Gives you a good indicator of what his strategy is.
Yeah, and then I got Blaney over Jimmy Johnson and then Blaney over William Byron. So
yeah, Johnson and Byron are fucking 11th and 12th right now, so you're good there.
Did we see the white flag?
Final lap, here we go. White flag is out.
Put it on the board! Yeah!
The 9 car gets its redemption, and the Sports Keg delivers for his audience as fucking usual. Nice job, Jay. Nice job to everybody that had it in the chat. Dave Betts, congratulations on that 10-1, you little sloot.
Yep. I'll take it at plus 550 though, boy. That's
fucking damn straight, spreads. Nice job, buddy. Good job, guys. Good job.
right.
That's why these guys sit here hours on end for you, so that you can have these exact results.
And you got come on right off, Jay.
Winner of the race. Give it to him. Exactly. And you waited an extra day. So power to everyone that fucking cashed on the
We had to wait. We had to wait a day to get it done, but we got it done, boys. Next up, Saturday night, UFC. Dave and I will do what we fucking do. And then we got a race on another race on Sunday. Maxwell, I miss you, buddy. Thanks for coming and hanging out tonight.
Yeah, no problem, Jay. You just have to harass me enough in my DMs. And
I know. I started calling you like slurs, and that didn't get the job done. I had to bring in. I had to bring in the business plan to get you on the fucking show.
I was watching some good spy shit. So glad
all
to
right,
come on
boys.
and see you guys all win.
We'll see you guys Saturday at 5:30. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna go write a whole bunch of shit now, and other than that, you're on your own. We are out. Oh, I took Gabe's line. Shout out Gabe Morency. And that's it. We're back after this.